Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. I was on mute. Man, what's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Why do I not have my option? Why am I missing an option? Thanks, the boxing fan said, haven't super chatted in a while, paying my dues. Thank you, man. Hey, man, I appreciate your support, brother. Thank you, man. You walk out. Thanks, the boxing fan. I don't know why. Damn. Give me a second. I'm sorry. Thank you, brother. All right. I don't know why something is going wrong with I don't have sometimes this thing switches up, man. I should be able to see both, but it doesn't let me. Let me say what's going on to everybody. Or Rob L, what's going on, man? Banks, a boxing fan. Thank you, brother. Daryl McKinney, brother, what's going on, man? I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Shout out to Tommy, the great Tommy, Thomas the Hitman Hearns. Shout out to the whole crew out there, the Crunk crew. Mr. McKinney, what's going on, Crush the Legend? Gianni Legion in the building. Ken LeGrew, always happy to see you. My guy, Bo, what's happening? Fight Game, Steven, Adrian Molina, shout out to Philly, shout out to Puerto Rico. All things, what's going on? DJ OC in the place to be. What's going on? Spinning on the ones and twos. Make sure you guys go subscribe and follow on Mixcloud.com. The Parlor of East Wheaton. Mixcloud.com /POEW at the Parlor of East Wheaton. DJ OC, So Deep, Bones and the crew. Bone and the crew. Them dudes are the best Chicagoland DJs you ever want to hear. Also, incredible how old school Dusty's house music you ain't heard for years, and some music you ain't never heard before. Absolutely terrific, man. Those dudes are music. Those guys are music heads. OPXID, Fresh Baker, what's going on, man? Jay Henderson, what's going on, man? Shout out to everybody else. Barbara D, Meaty Riley, Richie L. I'm going all the way down to the end. If I miss you, what's good? Ox Steel, Cal Coolit, Arena, Be Easy, Lori Reed. If I didn't see Lori, shout out to Lori, a Kilo Netter, Asante L, Big Block. Yes, sir. Bang, bang. What's up? Gary Shaw, good morning. Hunter Young said Ryan should not be banned 6 months like somebody else, like Canelo. Look, man, don't hold your breath on him getting banned. Can we start by talking about Clarissa Shields? Can we start by talking about Clarissa Shields? I need to talk all the women in the live stream right now. I need your help with Clarissa Shields. Y'all got to get together and go find her and go talk to her and settle her ass down. Okay? Somebody need to go talk to her. Somebody need to go talk to her. Go tell her to sit her ass down. Ox Steel said, Parlor of East Wheaton is definitely fire. I'm a young OG, but I enjoy old school music, go blues, anything genuine. Yeah, go check them dudes out, man. Go check them dudes out over there at the Parlor of East Wheaton on Mixcloud.com. Yeah, dog. Okay, she talks way too much. And you talking and you ain't backing it up. You talking and you can't back it up. I mean, for real, you ain't a dude. You in the same position that I am. Okay. If I talk shit, like there's a lot of YouTubers that will talk shit to boxers. I don't believe y'all are really in the position to back it up. Okay. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I want to talk shit to Anthony Joshua, I'm not really in the position to back it up. You know what I mean? Like, hey, man, F you. Man, I'll smack you in your mouth, I'll smack you in the mouth, Anthony. Nah, I ain't really in the position. See, being 55 years old and you know it, okay, I'm not really in position to back that up with Anthony Joshua. I'm going to need a bat. And even a bat, I better swing right with that bat. Even with the bat, I better swing right. You know, but you just talking about old hand on hand. Hey, dog, you know, probably not. You always sound like anti-Ryan. You're an anti-liar, bro. Go away. You know, hey, good morning, dude, who's just making shit up. I'm not even talking about Ryan yet. I'm not even talking about Ryan yet. She can be talking like she really whooped these dudes. Hey, bang, bang, let me tell you, some of y'all need to get together and get her an intervention before somebody gets her. Because there are those dudes out there that don't care. There are those dudes out there that don't care. You ain't winning no fights, so stop it. You're just making yourself look bad because don't nobody believe you. It's make-believe. That's make-believe, okay? You looking like them dudes that say that they're going to like, these dudes that's done switch genders talking about they're going to have a baby. And tell that boy to call you mommy. You ain't that boy's mama. Yeah, it's not what you are. You're his daddy. You know what I mean? Let's stop that shit. If you're that, like, for real. Victor Conte's a known liar. I'll get on Victor Conte in a second because for real he needs to stop. He put out a tweet this morning, brother, you need to stop. You need to stop. You need to stop. He out here looking bad because not even what he said. It's just the simple fact that he says it. Why are you talking? Why are you talking? Why are you talking? What does this have to do with you? Why are you out here trying to convince people that Ryan is dirty? I need to know what I can understand why Devin may do it, but why are you doing it? Let's ask the question. Why are you doing it? Why are you saying 60 times the allowable limit? First of all, you're talking about billionth of a gram. You're talking about billionths and 10 billionth, the 10 billionth place. And then you're talking about 60 times a billionth of one. You sound like you're using a number to exaggerate. It's like, it's not this much, it's this much. It's not this much, it's this much. Look, idiot. Look, let me tell you something. You guys are buffoons, and you can click this link because you don't understand. You don't understand what the issue is, you fucking moron. Number one, no, dummy. Listen, dummy. All right, I'm going to have to talk bad to you for a second here. Please excuse me for talking bad. Number one, you moron. I didn't say what I thought. I didn't tell you anything. All I said is, why is he talking about it? It's none of his business. I don't care if he had 5 pounds of it in his system. I don't care if he had 5 pounds of it in his system. What is he talking about it for? Why is he telling people the numbers? Do you not understand the issue, slowpoke? That's what's wrong with a lot of you children. You don't know what the issue is. So number one, that's the issue. Nah, let them fly. Number one, that's the issue. Because you give me an example to try to focus you children. Number one, my question was, why are you talking about it at all? Why do you have a horse in the race? You already have people on Devin Haney's, on Ryan Garcia's team saying you got something to do with him popping. That you are part of VADA. That you are part of VADA. So why are you talking about it, Victor? You should be acting like, hey, man, I don't have anything to do with VADA. I don't get any numbers from VADA. I'm just part of Snack. I sell supplements. That's what I do. I don't have access to their information. I don't have access to the vials. I can't tamper with anything. But no, what do? You jump out there and start releasing numbers like you have access to them. Well, if you have access to the numbers, it's not too far of a leap for somebody to believe that you could have access to the actual vial. If you have access to the test results, it's not too far of a leap for somebody to say that you may have actual access to the test, whether that is true or not. So what I'm saying is, why are you talking? Why are you talking? If I'm your counselor, if I'm your advisor, I say, stop talking. You're talking too much. Dude, we're not even into that, man. Stop jumping ahead. I got to put you on timeout. Yeah, stop. We're not even there yet. I'm talking to you about why are you talking? You sound like he sounds like he has a horse in the race. So number one, you sound like you got a horse in the race. And number two, you sound like you got access to inside information at VADA. And if you have access to inside information at VADA, you may have access to inside things at VADA. If you're not part of VADA, then how do you know? If you're not part of Devin Haney's team, how do you know? So why are you talking? That makes you look bad. And it's for somebody that has never, ever accused Victor Conte of anything. I am seriously wondering why you're talking. It's like, dude, it's like your wife and she accuses you of cheating. And you say, nah, baby, I haven't never cheated. And then you're just sitting there, your wife is sitting there, and you're just talking to your friend, and you talk about, oh, that girl got hairy nipples. Man, that old hairy nipple hole. What? And your wife be like, what did you just call that woman? Oh, I called her hairy nipples. Why would you call her that? Because she got hairy nipples. How would you know? How would you know? How would you know what they look like? Duh. Oh, I heard. Oh, I thought you never. Yeah, I thought you didn't know who she was. I thought you didn't know who she was. Victor, shut up. I thought you didn't know who she was. I thought you never met her before. But now you know what she got and what she doesn't have. You know what school she went to. You didn't even know her. So you lying to me. Like, what you doing? Victor, what you doing? Okay? What you doing? What are you doing? What are you talking for? See, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying, why is he talking? That makes it look like you got a horse in the race, partner. Now, you know full well, hey, I rock with the Donaires. I know I rock with y'all. I ain't got no problem with Victor Conte in there, but I'm telling you, why are you talking about it at all? Why are you talking about it at all? You're supposed to be over there. You're supposed to be selling snack products. That's it. Your job is snack products. You're not supposed to say, and then you switch up. And then he switched up. I'm telling you, dude, if they get you on the stand, Victor, you're going to have to spill all the fucking beans. If they get you on the stand, I'm telling you, man, I was licking to my chops. I would be licking my chops. Hold on, Victor. I thought you said it wasn't quantitative. I thought you said the test was qualitative, not quantitative. What happened to it's a quantitative test and not a qualitative test? And why did you wait for that other guy to talk about what the acceptable amount was before you started talking about it in a qualitative way, in a quantitative way? Quantitative means based off numbers. Qualitative means just the substance is there, period. It's a qualitative test means, hey, if it's in there, we detected it, that's it. We don't do the quantity. But now you got the quantity. The report was qualitative, was qualitative. The report that was put out by Vada was qualitative. All it said was that it was in the system. That's it. The quality was there. The quality of Osterine was there. That's all. It didn't say how much. So how do you now know how much? And why are you releasing how much? It really makes it look like you got a horse in the race. I'm not saying whether what you're saying is true or not. I'm saying it looks like you got a horse in a race. Whoa, Nelly. Pull the reins back on that horse. Pull the reins back on that horse. Okay. Now let's also get to this. Now we can get to this 60 times shit. Because that's shit. I don't give a fuck about it 60 times. That helps Devin. I mean, that helps Ryan. Dummies. You guys are dummies. It helps. That helps his case. It helps his case. At the very least, it doesn't hurt it. And why would that be? Why would that be? Dog, shut up, frequent flyer. I'm not talking to you today. I'm not, dog, be quiet. And I'm serious. I'm going to put you at half-hour timeouts, dog. I'm not trying to hear that, bro. What? Ugh. Hold on once. Freedom of speech. I don't care about freedom of speech. No. Let me tell you, man, the problem is that the dude is, if the B sample comes back positive, they're not going to argue. They're going to argue contamination. They're going to argue contamination. So the fact that it's in there in 6 nanograms and 0.34 nanograms, they're going to argue contamination. And if they have the supplement, they're going to argue contamination. So it doesn't matter whether it was 6 nanograms and 0.34 nanograms. Doesn't matter if it doesn't matter. It's the fact that it's over 0.1. And if you have the metabolites in your system, they're going to argue contamination. They're not going to say that it's not in there at all. And by the way, you guys were saying, just so you guys know, you guys were saying there was no legal amount allowed. Is what you said. You said it doesn't matter. It's no amount allowed at all. And then you switched up to his 0.1 is allowed. So which one is it? Is none of it allowed in your system at all? Or is there amount allowed in there? Which one is it? Okay. Which one is it? But even if it is there, so it doesn't matter, because if his argument is contamination, the question is how much is consistent with contamination. And guess what? Between 0.1 and 6, provided that they have the actual contaminant, the actual substance, which we don't know whether they have it or not, that's consistent with contamination. If they had 50 nanograms, that would not be consistent with it, because you're not going to find that much in the sample. No, T. Orlando, you're better than that, T. Orlando. Seriously, I need for you to be disciplined today, T. Orlando. I need for you to be disciplined. I need for you to be I need for you to be disciplined today, if you would not mind. Okay, because we have dummies in the building, man. Don't mess up the kids, bro. Don't mess up the kids, T. Orlando. Okay, for real. These people will listen to what you say, and they will be out there hanging out there bad. Please don't do that today. Let's keep the kids together. All right. I'm working hard to educate people. Please don't counter it. Please don't throw spitballs from the back of the class today. Okay? There's a difference between them making an argument. Their argument being there's nothing in my system whatsoever. Number one, if they're making an argument about tampering, if they say it's tampered with, and they find something in the chain of custody and they argue contamination, guess what? They can contaminate the A sample. They can contaminate the B sample. Doesn't matter. That's what they're arguing. They're arguing that somebody tampered with it. If they're arguing supplement, if they argue in the alternative that also it could be this supplement. If they have a supplement, I did monetize. I did. Thank you so much, Edward Volaton. If they actually find a substance, if they have a supplement and it's in the supplement and it matches, and they testify, this is how much I took. That's why we don't like attorneys like Fanon making excuses for drug cheats. Nigga, you get drugs, you get dope dealers out of jail. What are you talking about? You do this for a living. What are you talking about? You got Rollo out of jail. You got Bill Haney out of jail. You got Bill Haney out of jail. You got Rollo out of jail. No, I don't want to hear that shit. Man, I ain't trying to hear that, man. I saw your name. Said free Rollo. Anyway, man, look. Bach General Manager, what's up, man? Hey, thank you for your support yesterday, General Manager. You know, a lot of people talk about this subject, but not a lot of people support the conversation. So thank you yesterday, General Manager. That was greatly appreciated, man. Hey, man. Hey, oh, and a $5 holler. Thank you, brother. Los said guilty people explain themselves without being asked. Oh, yeah, they do. Much love, brother. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Oh, and with the $5 holler. Thank you, brother. Rollo's free. Man, Rollo just dead, bro. Rollo just ain't. Rollo. Actually, Rollo hasn't even. Some of them other dudes I don't allow on, but Rollo's not. That's not the case with Rollo. Look, man, all I'm saying is you're on the internet talking about it. Why? I know why I'm on the internet talking about it. I know why I'm on the internet talking about it. I got a YouTube channel. This is what I do. I am on Twitter because I keep people engaged in conversations about boxing for my betterment. I want to know what is in it for Victor Conte to be out here making this argument. What's in it for you, Victor? Why you? Why? Why don't you just play the background on this? I don't get it. Unless you're really part of VADA. Unless you're defending VADA. And if you're defending VADA and you have access to the amount to the test from VADA, then that adds credence to the conflict of interest between VADA and anybody that you work with at SNAC. And people could say maybe there's more to you passing the tests other than just you having a good supplement. Inquiring minds will want to know. So stop talking. Devin probably paying him big money if Ryan is found guilty, but paying him money for what? Paying him big money for what? Ain't nobody care about. I'm not at a hearing, Ach. I'm not at a hearing. This is not a hearing. This is the court of public opinion. And if you don't think the court of public opinion matters, you're tripping. It does. If people say, nah, I don't trust VADA. Why? Because you got a guy that was with SNAC that has influence on testing at VADA. You don't even have to catch them. You just have to have that. You just have to have that smell of impropriety. What do they call it? You know what they call it down there in Georgia. Is it a whiff of impropriety? Is it the, what's the phrase to Orlando that they used? What do you call it? What's the word that they use with your girl, Fonnie Willis? It's not the aura of impropriety. It basically is like the slight smell of impropriety. What's the term to Orlando? I need the term. Come on, man. What's going on, Mr. 85 North ATL? The stank of impropriety. You just have, you know what it is when the state's attorney has just, it's just the perception of impropriety, right? If your job is to test for performance enhancing drugs, if you just have the appearance of impropriety, the appearance of a conflict of interest, you shouldn't, that organization is done, because you're no better than your reputation. You're no better than your reputation. That's why the guy from SNAC who says, hey man, we have a package that will pass VADA, should not be advocating for the testing agency. Odor of mendacity. There you go. There you go. Keith Robinson, that's what I was looking for. An odor of mendacity. The odor of mendacity. That's what I'm looking for, Keith Robinson. It's that odor of mendacity. It's that odor of mendacity. Yeah, that odor of mendacity, just that little bit, just that hint of untrustworthiness. Just that odor of untruthfulness. Just a wee scent of your lying ass. We can't trust that. So VADA people should stop talking. Shh. Number one, VADA is not an adjudicator, so they shouldn't be talking about it at all. You do not know, you do not know the frequency. You don't know the frequency, duration. You don't know those three things that Victor Conte put out there. You don't know what those three things are. Did you see the tweet he put out? I was shocked at that tweet. You don't know any of those things. Talking about it could still be in a system depending on the frequency, the volume. Dog, you're phrasing this in a way as if you're trying to validate the test and the amount and how it points to him cheating. And you are getting this in. Do you have the info? Didn't even have the information. Just saying, oh, I'm just saying. It's a bad look over there with Vada. Margaret Goodman, it's a bad look over there. It's a bad look. You're going to have boxers start saying, you know what, man? I don't want to be tested by Vada. I don't want Vada involved in this. Why? Because of the odor of mendacity. Because there's an odor of mendacity. There's already an odor of mendacity around the WBC, odor of mendacity around state commissions. We don't need the drug testing agency to have it. The drug testing agency itself, and not just by mere association with somebody that has a past. I don't have a problem with somebody that has a past. It's what you're doing presently that's the problem, because you sound like you're selling it. First of all, we know you're not a biochemist. Okay? We know you're not a biochemist. All right? Let's be clear. You're not a biochemist. You're a musician. So when you speak of it and it sounds to other people that don't really understand it like you know a lot, I have a suspicion if you set up if an attorney sits up and talks to you and they have an expert witness that has prepped them for the questions, you might be in a little bit of trouble. You may be in a little bit of trouble. I don't know I don't know anything about it. All I know is this. When I say Ryan Garcia 60 times over and winning, and Devin and Conte talk too much. When I'm saying he's winning, it's because, bro, it doesn't matter if it's 60 times over. You sound like you're it sounds like you're really trying to like it sounds like you are trying to make it seem as huge as possible. When all you got to do is say, if you're being neutral, you just say it's significantly over the limit. It's 6 nanograms over the limit. That's what you say. 2 cent, let's be honest, Fanon. Vada is money grab and an illusion. It's also giving extortion. They not needed for real. They are middleman. I'm going to tell you, 2 cent, yeah, when they explain that how that works, they are a middleman. They are a middleman. Because if WADA's doing the testing, and if VADA doesn't actually have the collection agents working for them, then yeah, they are. They are a middleman then. They are a middleman. And because they asked the WADA to test at different standards than what WADA would normally test at, yeah, that is. Iceman Vamp said 60 times over is still a trace amount. It's in the billionth. It's just not in the 10th of a billion. What is it? It is, yeah, it's almost 0.1 is almost non-existent. And that's only the point in which they will not investigate. They'll be like, that's so small, we won't even investigate it. But again, why not let it play out? It does take 2 weeks for results. It takes more than 2 weeks. For the way that they're going to go through it, you better believe, man, because Ryan got a lot of money. You get in trouble when you start dealing with people with a lot of money. Anyway, Ryan, if he did cheat, he need to be suspended. I'm going to be very clear about that. I just think that you guys, if you really want what's best for VADA, I think you guys, VADA itself, should be quiet. And there's no way that Victor Conte should have those numbers and be speaking about those numbers in public, at least from my vantage point. Let me give y'all a link, though. Let me give y'all a link. I mean, look, man, it shouldn't be in the system. The truth of the matter is, it shouldn't be in the system. I mean, I don't think there's any argument about whether or not it shouldn't be in there at all. No, there's definitely an if. Charlemagne Marlowe. Sorry, there is an if. There is an if. Absolutely, there's an if. I know you don't like that if, but that if is there. The if is there. It may be a nanogram of an if. It may be 0.01 nanograms of an if, but it's an if. And when you say there is no if, that just tells me that you're an advocate. Because you know there's an if. I can give you the if. There is an if. You may not like the if, but it's there. That's why they have to investigate, because there's an if. Now, for real, it may be a very, very small if, but there is one. Here's the link. I don't know if he ever did. Man, what's going on, Sean? What's going on, Sean? I don't see your mute.
Can you hear me?
I can, man. Good to see you, brother.
Likewise, man. How you been?
Man, I can't complain, man. Life is good. Out here, sitting on the fence trying to make $1 out of 15 cents.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. Yeah, I've been super busy at work, so I've been kind of I've been listening to your content and everything, but the time I haven't been able to do it live, with work and everything. So sometimes I'm like catching up with stuff. So that's why I've been, MIA and everything. So I saw when I had contributed the other day, you're like, hey man, I thought, it was from our last conversation, but it didn't have nothing to do with that. But this is really just work related. So
okay.
Yeah. So anyway, man, this whole thing is fatiguing, already, you know what I mean? And I know we got a whole long ways to go. And for me, I'm playing it more from the side of I'm gonna wait to reserve any kind of judgment to the whole thing, all the facts come out, you know what I mean? Because I don't know, I've always kind of been that way. Like, for example, when something pops up, say, and people are claiming police brutality, I'm always like, I don't want to chime in until I see everything, because I don't want to be made to look like a fool to jump out there and make a bunch of bold statements and then be proven wrong, in any way, shape, or form. But we can all have our opinions and ideas as to how things should go, or how and who is guilty and who's innocent. But the reality of it is, I think the best thing to do is just kind of, let the whole thing play out. And as it pertains to Osterring, being somebody that watches, MMA and everything, although in the last couple years I've been watching more boxing, but a lot of UFC fighters had popped for Osterring, and they used USADA over there, and it was it was coming back to contamination on supplements, and I know you had put up that article with actual chemists and sports medicine folks that actually studied this stuff, and actually put into work and have that understanding. And so if I like you, I take that stuff very seriously, because those are the experts. And someone in the UFC, I don't remember how many years ago, it might have been like 3 or 4 years ago, had popped for Osterring. And this guy is somebody that, like, if he popped for a supplement, pop for a PED, when you look at him, he would be someone you would go, oh, that explains it. That's why you're so muscular, right? It's a dude named Yoel Romero, muscular dude. Yeah, that dude won a massive lawsuit against a supplement company because of that. So you have to people got to take those things into account, that supplements can be contaminated, and it's not just an excuse. I would be on the fence and be very skeptical if it was something like a EPO or something. Then I'd be like, all right, this dude is cheating. You know what I mean? But when it's something like this, where this particular substance has been found pretty consistently, in supplements and like the amount that's in your system is in alignment with contamination, then at that point it should, to a degree, take out the emotional aspect. And you might say, hey, let me see how this plays out, because it could very well be because of that. And I'll leave everybody with this last little thing. Contamination, not only with supplements, but with food, is also a real thing. There was a case, I don't remember how long ago it was, but there was a case up in New Jersey where there was a bunch of elderly folks that were buying B12 vitamins, and those B12 vitamins were being manufactured in the same machine that pro hormones were. And so there was contamination with that. And some of the elderly folks that had bought some of these, pills of B12 was having issues with their liver because of the contamination from the machinery that it was in. So people have to be mindful of this and take the emotional aspect out, that, oh, you're cheating. He very well, I'm not saying the dude's innocent, because as the facts roll out, he could end up being a cheater. But I'm saying, I think that people got to realize that it's not always just an excuse, particularly when the substance that someone pops for is the same agent that's commonly found in contaminated supplements. So that's really, the one thing I wanted to throw out there.
Well, I appreciate you, man. Thank you, sir.
Yep, no problem. I'll be back again, though.
All right, man. Get back, brother. And
right.
Again, it's good to see you, man, because I was like, man, likewise. I certainly hope that you didn't think that I switched up and was being, real funny about Terrence Crawford and all that.
Nah.
Isn't it, man? Okay.
Here's my whole little perspective on, all of that. None of these guys are family to me. At the end of the day, if I went up and said, hey, Terrence, I'm a big fan, or hey, Era, I'm a big fan, he might blow me off and be like, man, get away from me. You know what I'm saying? So I just keep it strictly. I'll give my opinion. I try not to call anybody a bum, and I actually try not to raise my voice with anybody, because at the end of the day, these people aren't kin to us. Like, we watch it for entertainment. We have a common interest. I have no reason to be angry with you over you liking one fighter, me liking another. So it's all good.
All right, brother. Get back, man.
Peace. All right, I'll see you.
Juan Roja, what's wrong with you, man? Dude, weird people are out here helping Ryan Garcia. What are you talking about? Do you pay attention? I don't like that. I'm gonna tell you, I don't like Ryan Garcia fans either, just so you know. I don't like you're because you guys got to be about the dumbest ones. I mean, Devin Haney fans are just dishonest. They're not dumb. Your ass just dumb. People out here just saying, let's wait until we know what's going on. And you out here saying everybody that people are hating on them. Slow. You're slow. Hey, Brandon in the building said, my guy, Mr. Martin, thank you, brother, for the $5 holler. Means a ton. Thank you so much. Beezy Baby said, Ryan should sue VADA. Where's HIPAA? Hey, man, I wouldn't be surprised if he sues everybody. Beezy Baby, thank you, brother, for that $2 holler. I wouldn't be surprised if he sues everybody. And nobody likes to get sued. So, unless, some people, I guess, don't care. Big Dog Willie in the building. What's up?
What's up, Hey, so I think this whole thing, unless the federal government gets involved with boxing, this should always be the same. And the only way that the federal government can get in the way with boxing is say, if you want to throw any, fights, WBC, WBA, whatever, you have to, in the United States, you have to follow these rules. And that has to be signed by act of Congress. And that will never happen. I remember John McCain was trying to do something like that, but it never got past the House. And it's something that he always tried to do. But it's not going to happen until it's never going to happen. People die in the ring. It's never going to happen. So boxing's never going to fix itself. And that's just how it's going to go. It's not about steroids Ryan took. It is what it is. So I'm just kind of tired of talking about it, because it is what it is. And what's going to happen? They're going to raise the level.
Hey, man, I'll say, okay, I'm gonna let you finish, man. Go ahead.
No. I'm just saying, what they're gonna raise the level. If they want Ryan to succeed, they can raise the level and say, well, that's not a lot, like they did with Canelo, and give him a slap on the wrist. Okay, here's 6 months, but promise you won't do it again.
I think that in this
Go ahead.
particular situation, from what I understand, I think it's a fair situation. You have VADA who tested them. VADA flags the substance. And then VADA reports that they flagged the substance, and they report it to the WBC. They report it to the New York State Athletic Commission. From then, the Nevada State, those two commissions, the WBC and New York, do their investigation. And Ryan presents his case for why it's there. I do believe it should be, the onus should be on Ryan to explain why it's there. So if Ryan says, hey, look, I have these supplements that I took. I, at my own expense, got these tested, and it has it in there. That means that I did not intentionally cheat, and you put out have somebody that's an expert. And when I'm talking about an expert, I mean a biochemist. I'm not talking about somebody that sells products. I'm not talking about a salesman. I'm talking about an actual expert. Says that, yes, at this amount, yes, he could have gotten. It's not strict liability, bro. It's not strict liability.
But who's going to do that?
It's not an issue. It's not even an issue of liability. It's not even an issue. If you wind up, well, let me rephrase that. It is an issue of liability. If you can say, look, man, this is what happened, and there was no benefit from it, and you can show that there was no benefit from it, nor did you intend on getting a benefit from it, you got to let that slide, because that shit is somebody's livelihood. And I would be surprised, where you have strict liability, there's got to be a public interest for that. We saw the benefit. You didn't see the benefit. You don't know if you saw the benefit or not. If he would have got his ass whooped, he still would have been dirty. People test positive after they get their ass whooped.
Yeah, that's true too. But anyway, what I'm saying, what I'm saying is, I'm not worried about the whole Ryan. I'm worried about what the WBC and New York State Council is going to do. That's the problem. It's not but Ryan. I mean, if a fighter can cheat and then get away with it, they can do it. Or if he cheats and they get busted and they get a lifetime ban, that's on them. But I'm just talking about what the WBC and what the New York State Commission is going to do, because they're the problem. It's not the VADA. It's not the boxing. Not the boxer. It's the consoles. They're the problem, because there's nothing in concrete. It's all base by base. If they have something that's straight down the middle and say, if you count this shit, this is going to happen to you. Doesn't matter how much is in your system. It's a no-no. You know.
Yeah, there's a problem with that though. There's a problem, because you're affecting people's livelihoods with things that are out of their control. And I would not be surprised. If it's outside of their control, then they actually themselves have no fault. And so now you're going to do what? You're going to hold response. How are you going to hold the supplement company responsible for that?
No, but if WBC, I'm just saying that's that. But I'm just saying, if the WBC and New York State Council actually do a real investigation instead of like looking out what they did with Canelo and what's the guy's name that struck the team.
I think it's on Ryan to do the investigation. Honestly, I mean,
how's that on Ryan to do? I mean,
I'm
not saying it's proven guilty. I mean, how you say he's guilty until proven innocent when it comes to this. He failed a test, so I think it is on Ryan to try to prove it, but I think it's on the New York State Council or WBC. I'll just say WBC. They're the one that has to
I think
follow through with it.
Yeah, I mean, the question is, are there mitigating circumstances? In the case of something like statutory rape, there's no mitigating circumstances. You're just per se guilty if the shit happened. Okay, why? Because we can't. Because the action is so. The action is so egregious to the public interest.
Yeah.
That there's a problem, but they're not going to hold those companies responsible. Like the federal government is not, or the state government, they're not going to hold the manufacturers of those supplements responsible. So
no.
they're going to enter. They're going to allow that as a mitigating. There's a mitigating circumstance. Like, look, okay, yeah, it's in the system, but it's so small, and we know where it came from, and he didn't get any business. Look, man, we got to let this slide because the fact of the matter is he didn't get any benefit from it. There was no public harm. If you're going to, even especially when you're talking about the state, in order for the state to limit your livelihood, you should absolutely positively have a public interest, it be in the public interest to do so. And I don't know what the standard would be. That's something I'd have to ask Orlando about. But it should be an overriding, it should be a very serious public interest. And if what you have
but you think about professional athletes like basketball players, or let's go football players and baseball players, where they get the, 3 strikes you're out, affects their livelihood. I think if they had a standard like that for like boxing, it could work. But and every single circumstance is different when it comes to the NFL and baseball. They have rules. If you do this, you have a good reason why you did it. If you did it because your doctor assigned to you, if it's for sleep apnea or it's a sign for your heart, then we give you an excuse for it. I don't think that, but in boxing, it's just the wild, wild west. Whatever the WBC or whatever sanction body or state decide, it is what it is.
Yes, sir. All right,
That's
big
all I
dog.
want. That's all I want to get at too about. I just don't like. This is just. It's kind of like one of those situations that it just doesn't. It doesn't make any sense. It's just there's nothing you can do until it gets regulated. And what's the word for it? It's just it is what it is. But all right, man, I'll let you go, man.
All right, you good, brother. All right, man. Get back. What's going on, 2 Cent? I got to get some of y'all out of here, man. Y'all are, hold on 1 second, 2 Cent. Like breaking news here, okay? We're trying to have an intelligent conversation with adults. I don't know if you guys are used to having intelligent conversations with adults, but that's what we're trying to do. I'm not, yay, everything for Devin is right and everything about Ryan is wrong, or everything about Ryan is wrong, everything about Devin. Man, ain't nobody, I'm not waving pom-poms, man. Not interested in it, man. We're trying to have a real conversation with adults. And if you want to have a real conversation about an issue that people know about, people are interested in, then dude, you're in the right place. But if you just want to sit up and call a bunch of people fanboys and this, that, and the other thing, man, go take your childish ass to fucking Romper Room or wherever the fuck you supposed to be going this morning. Go watch a cartoon, okay? Because grown people are talking. What's going on, 2 Cent?
What's going on, Fanon? What's going on, chat? I just want to hop up here and get my 2 cents about this conversation because I believe that every time somebody gets caught cheating, we're going to be having this conversation. And the reason why I say that is because I've done a deep dive into boxing and the corruption in boxing. And what I've come to realize is that the cheating and the corruption is a part of boxing. I mean, you hear people say it all the time. Boxing is the most corrupt sport. But when it comes up, it seems like nobody wants to talk about it. And everybody want to say, oh, there's no room for cheating in boxing. But you can't say boxing is the most corrupt sport and then say there's no room for cheating in boxing. It's like an oxymoron. The thing is that these fighters have to protect themselves against the cheating in boxing. And the more educated they are and the more they know, they're able to do that. Now, as far as the testing goes, just to give my 2 cents, I don't think that they're that interested in catching people cheating in boxing. And the reason why I say that is because if they were, there would be a zero tolerance policy, period. There wouldn't be no middleman. There wouldn't be no, let's see what the intentions were. You get what I'm saying? There would be none of that because these athletes will have to make sure that whatever they're doing and whatever they got going on, it will be taken care of and they wouldn't get popped dirty for nothing. And people saying like, and to me, the way this whole story just was dropped and brought out, I thought it was weird. And I came on here and I tell you that from the beginning that this is strange, because why is nobody saying who even leaked his test results to the reporter? Who did that? Like, that's not even being talked about. And no, this is not protecting Ryan. I'm just talking about the system as a whole. Because every time somebody pop dirty, especially in a big fight, or especially if it's somebody that you didn't expect to lose, this is going to come up. And a lot of people like to get on me when I talk about it and say, oh, you was on Terrence Crawford and blah, blah, blah. But the difference with Terrence Crawford is he was connected to a known cheater. So it wasn't too far-fetched to believe that some weird things could have went down. And then you hear Victor Conte saying, oh, I'm anti-doping. I'm here to, quote unquote, save the sport of boxing. And in the same breath, he'll say, well, the solution to save the sport of boxing is too expensive and nobody wants to pay for it. So it's like, well, what are you doing here then? Like, what are you doing here if the solution that you have and you came up with, only 3 people have done it in the last 12 or 15 years or however long you've been in boxing, or your own snack fighters don't even want to participate in the 24/7 testing because the other fighter not going to participate in the 24/7 testing. It's like, what are you doing here? So to me, the VADA, all of that, do they catch people cheating? Yes, they do. But if you ask me, it's just all an illusion. It's all these loose rules and lax rules so they can manipulate the system however they want to. And when you come to the bottom line of it, they don't even have any jurisdiction for real, because it's the state commission that decides what happened. So if VADA can say, oh, we have zero tolerance for this, but then the state commission can say, oh, well, you can have up to this.
Oh, you talking about VADA can say that?
Yeah.
No, VADA can't even say that because VADA doesn't adjudicate. That's the shit. VADA doesn't do shit. So for real.
That's what I'm saying. What is VADA? Like, they're the middleman.
Let me tell you, VADA, you at work, right? Like, have you ever had to take a urine test for work?
Yes.
That's all they are. They are the people that they send you to. They say, okay,
but
go on.
They don't even test. They send it. They take it to another company to test.
Exactly. They
just there. Like, why are y'all there? And then I'm thinking, is the testing so high because there's a middleman involved? Because usually when there's a middleman involved and you don't go straight to the source, it's usually higher. Why? Because the person in the middle has to get their cut. So why don't these boxers just go straight to USADA or just straight? Why do they have to go through VADA?
Because VADA has a contract with the WBC. VADA works for the WBC. VADA works for the WBC because the VADA they instituted the WBC clean boxing program, and they hired VADA to administer the WBC clean boxing program. And then other people started volunteering. They started selling VADA as a way to sell the fighter as somebody that's clean. And that's what Victor Conte does. Victor Conte sells VADA. He sells snack and he sells VADA. Every time you hear him talking about VADA 24/7 testing, who gets paid? VADA gets paid for that because it costs money. And he's the poster boy for selling VADA and athletes participating in VADA. That's why we know that he makes announcements when Devin Haney signs up for VADA. He makes announcements when Terrence Crawford agreed to VADA. He made all those statements about the PBC and PBC fighters not signing up for VADA and why don't they release their test results? All of that's why don't they let people know when they sign up for VADA? That's what is making what's making Victor Conte look highly suspect, because you can't sell VADA at the same time that you say get test results from VADA and say you don't have any relationship with VADA. If you don't have any relationship with them, how are you getting the test results? And why are you constantly selling them? Because when you get 2 fighters in a voluntary big fight, right? To say, hey, Errol, will you sign up for VADA? Hey, Terrence, will you sign up for VADA? Well, guess what? Terrence has got to pay for VADA, or the promoter's got to pay for VADA. Terrence's team has to pay for VADA. Errol team has to pay for VADA. VADA makes money. Then VADA takes that money. They hire WADA to run the test. And then they collect the test information from the testing facilities that WADA uses. And then they notify people that whether or not the person failed or didn't fail. And so that's how that works. But no, VADA does not. VADA does, and this is why I'm telling you, especially if Victor Conte's associated with them, where you're overstepping your bounds because your job is just to detect. It's not to adjudicate it. And by adjudicate it, I mean you're not handing out any judgments. It's not up to Victor Conte about whether to talk about whether or not this was consistent with contamination or whether it was consistent with premeditated cheating or not. VADA's only job is to say it's in there. And here it is. We tested for these things. This was in there. These other things were not in there. There you go. And then the WBC, because they have a program, can suspend them, and the state commission that requires the testing can suspend them.
Right. Now, I'm gonna say a couple more things, and I don't want to take up too much of your time.
No, you're good.
So like back when the Terrence Crawford thing was going on, I made a short video because Victor Conte had put a tweet out, and he was like, "Oh, it's baseless claims about Terrence Crawford. They both were tested, and they both were clean." And so I made a short, and I'm like, "How does Victor Conte know about testing results from Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence fight when he's on the internet complaining about Al Heyman and how Al Heyman likes to keep the testing results a secret?" And this is probably the reason why Al Heyman does that, because of what's going on right now with Ryan Garcia. It makes sense. And he comes into my comment section and he's like, "Oh, I know my fighters send me the information about their testing results. That's how I know." But I'm like, Errol Spence is not your fighter. So how do you know about his testing results? So full circle back around, how do you know about Ryan Garcia's test results? How do you continuously how do you know about fights and who did VADA testing and who didn't VADA test? It was no VADA testing in that fight. Oh, the people on the undercard didn't VADA test. How do you know this information? Like, it's weird. And somebody needs to check him on that, because he should not be knowing who's testing and who's not testing if it's not his fighters and he's not associated with VADA. And I also did a video about how it seemed as though he kept trying to punk Eddie Hearn into getting involved with VADA when Eddie Hearn was having the issues with his fighters popping dirty. He was on there harassing Eddie Hearn and going to Eddie Hearn, and Eddie Hearn is like, I don't like this guy. And speaking of Eddie Hearn, I think it's also weird for Eddie Hearn to be involved in the situation and saying how, Ryan, this should be a no contest and this and that, when he himself has been through this with his own fighters, and he knows how long the process takes, and he also knows how other things can be in your system and come up. He knows that it could be other things. So for him to automatically just jump off a cliff and be like, "Oh, it should be a no contest," I just think that that's weird. That's the first thing that they said, because how often are fights overturned or no contest? I mean, I've seen it the last time I've seen it was with Keyshawn Davis popping for the marijuana, but that's because he was in Texas and that's their rule. And so it's a lot of, I don't want to use the word misinformation, but it's a lot of people that don't understand how the system works. And it's a lot of people that don't understand who all involved in making decisions, which is why this is, to me, starting to come off just as a smear campaign. And I'm not taking up for Ryan. I mean, if he cheated, he cheated, but it's just weird the way this whole, from beginning, I'm talking about from the beginning of this fight when Ryan pulled out until now, this whole thing has just been crazy to me. But I hope they get it together, and I hope they get it cleared. And bottom line is, Ryan's a cheater. At this point, it doesn't matter what happens. Ryan's a cheater. It doesn't matter if he's cleared. It doesn't matter if it shows his supplements was tainted. It doesn't matter. Ryan's a cheater. And from this point forward, it doesn't matter what Devin Haney does, because if he has a bad performance or lose a fight, it's going to be because he got cheated by Ryan Garcia, because Ryan Garcia was on PEDs when they fought and he took a lot of damage. So this fight basically ruined both of their reputations, in my opinion, but I just hope they're able to get it solved.
Thank you, sister. You have a wonderful day.
All right.
Get back. So, Mr. Pragmatic, thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Says support on Super Chat Thursday. Today is Friday, but the support is greatly appreciated and needed. Thank you so much. And one body in Yahweh, what's up, man?
Hey, how you been, brother?
Man, I can't complain about a thing, man. You know.
Yeah, same old, man. And the day of the dollar, man. My day off, man. I just wanted, I know, kind of not off topic, but still in the same realm. I know you kind of touched on it before, but what do you really think about Ryan versus Errol Spence? How do you think that plays out?
I think if Errol Spence is not a shot fighter, I think he'll kill him.
I thought so too. That is literally I'm like, oh, Ryan, don't do it. Don't kill your buzz this quick. You know, like I'd like, dude, like do something else, fight somebody else. Because like you said, if Errol Spence is the real Errol Spence that we saw before Bud Crawford fight, it's literally no contest. I mean, like just like Gervonta said, all you got is that weak ass left hook. I mean, yeah, it was weak until Devin, didn't have an answer for it, but to a seasoned veteran, Errol, he fought Bud, put it that way. So he I don't think that'll even be a contest, you know. But I just wanted to see what you were going to say about that one.
Yeah, that's my take on it, man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you up, man. I know.
Oh, you good, man?
Yeah, I haven't been on because, like I said, I work overnight, so I'll be passed out during the day. I catch you. I like literally. I'll be honest with you. I come home in the morning. I do the notification, and I put it on, and then I just listen to it. So I listen to you until I go to sleep. Yeah, I kid you not. So I'll be here, bro. I just be listening, and I just like go to sleep, listen to my favorite boxing channel, man. That's all I wanted to say, you homie.
I appreciate it. Thank you, one body in Yahweh.
Yeah. God bless you and everybody in the chat, man. Blessings, shalom.
Yes, sir. Likewise to you, brother. Yeah. Y'all are wild boys. Phoenix Assassin in the building. What's happening with you, sir?
And not a whole lot. Happy Friday, man.
Yeah, happy Friday, brother. Happy Friday. I'm gonna put this link in this chat. Hey, I'm listening to you. I'm just gonna be off camera for a second.
All right, sound good. But yeah, this whole saga is pretty interesting, and I had a little bit of a metaphor for people with this. So, like, the way I've been looking at this is, let's say Usain Bolt is going to be in a race, and everybody knows how fast this man is. Everybody knows how many records he done set for sprint. But this time, his opponent is going to be a guy in a wheelchair. And this guy in a wheelchair, he got one of the motorized ones. And he's been looking good racing against other people. Like, he had one opponent who only had one arm, so, his wheelchair was going in a circle. Then he had another opponent with no arm, so he couldn't even roll his wheelchair. But he got that motorized one, so he's been looking good. And he's been talking shit about Usain Bolt, saying he ain't really that fast or nothing. So they get up there to the race, and Usain Bolt jumps the gun, ends up winning the race, but they're like, yo, he still jumped the gun, though, so that's against the rules. He got to be disqualified. So, yeah, Usain Bolt's held accountable. He disqualified. He jumped the gun when he shouldn't have. At the same time, we still have to acknowledge, well, everyone knew that he was faster than the dude in the wheelchair from the jump. So how much does that really matter as far as the outcome of the race? And it's kind of the same thing here with Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. We had a whole bunch of things we know about both guys before the fight, but a whole lot of that went ignored because of two things. One, this stigma that surrounds boxers or any athlete who engages in anything on social media. Because the immediate assumption is that if they're engaged in social media, it means they're not taking things seriously. Because people still don't understand that when it comes to boxing, that's their career. It doesn't mean that they don't have other things they do for leisure, excitement, or enjoyment in life outside the ring. But people fail to understand that. So when they see Ryan Garcia and all these Instagram and TikTok posts and shit, they assume that, his amateur record and what he's done in the sports so far don't matter. It all goes out the window. Same thing with Devin Haney. They tried so hard to hype him up as Floyd when he doesn't do any of the shit Floyd did. He can't stand in the pocket and make you miss. He's not over there setting you up to throw something and then counter in between your shots and make you look silly. He's not able to work in the clinch and keep himself from taking punishment. He's not able to adjust. He's not able to look at what you do well and take that away from you and force you to try to come up with something else while he's punching you in the face at the same time. That's not Devin Haney. And he's been looking good because his opponents have been guys who are not the same size as him. It's easy to look like you have a great jab when you're either on the punching bag or you're fighting a guy who's too short with too short arms to do anything about it. It's easy to look like you have an amazing defense whenever you're able to play keep away from guys who's flat-footed, can't keep up with you athletically, and again is shorter and have shorter arms than you, and way less than you in the ring because you rehydrate so much. People knew all these things for years coming in, but at the same time, for some reason, there was a mental disconnect. And that's why there's so much, I guess, drama surrounding this, because they're trying to look for a way that helps it make sense in their mind because their whole view of the thing has been fucked up. So that's why they latching on so hard to, these performance enhancement drug allegations right now with Ryan Garcia. Now, the thing is, two things can be true. Ryan can have drugs in his system, and at the same time, that not be enough for it to provide him any type of advantage. Those two things can be true. It's also true that, yeah, he can be held accountable for it, and he should be held accountable for it if he did that shit intentionally. And that's the thing. People aren't saying that he shouldn't be held accountable, but at the same time, we also have to say, okay, there's accountability for that, but we can also be honest about those other things surrounding both fighters that we didn't ignore. It's okay to be honest about both, but people feel like you got to be on one side or the other, or like it's black and white. We've seen this happen with a lot of fighters in the recent years, like Dillian White, because he's popped dirty multiple times. But the most recent time, which is why Hellenius replaced him against AJ, was because of something like this, and they found out that it was a supplement that he took that wasn't labeled properly and had something in there that it shouldn't have. So they ended up not punishing him, and he was able to go ahead and I think he filed a lawsuit against the manufacturer of that supplement company. So there's things like that do happen, and we don't know what the whole case is until the 22nd. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, it like Two Cents was saying a little bit ago, like there's some weird stuff surrounding this as far as Victor Conte and how much he is or isn't involved with VADA. Because I remember like when they was talking about it at first, like Dr. Margaret Goodman, who's like the president of VADA, she used to be with the Nevada State Athletic Commission. They was both working together like to get it established.
She's a ringside physician. She was a ringside physician.
Yeah.
Which does not qualify her, I don't think, qualify her to do drug testing, because that's for that's biochemistry. The biochemists are the ones that do the testing, not medical doctors. Medical doctors do not run those tests. The ones that do the tests are biochemists. Biochemists are the ones that know how to recognize the chemical profiles, and you have people that do testing agency. So she's a ringside physician. You can have somebody that is a radiologist. That does not make them, they're not, a radiologist is not a cardiologist. So but anyway, Margaret Goodman is I would not be surprised at all if she's not a figurehead.
Yep. And the other thing that I was going to say before I jump off was this, like, yeah, it's kind of crazy that they putting all this information out there about, what the fighters' drug test results are, whether or not they're in the drug testing and all that. Like, unless they have the fighters' consent, like behind the scenes, but if they just out there throwing the shit out, it's kind of crazy because that's like, like HIPAA and protect the client information and all that. So it's like that's like their medical records basically. So, man, like if they don't got permission for that from Ryan himself or his team, it's like kind of crazy that they just out there blasting it all over the internet and shit. So that's another thing that I found that was
I got a guy right
very
behind
odd.
you. I got a guy right behind
Yeah.
you, bro.
Well, that was the last thing I had, but yeah, I found it very strange.
I appreciate it. Thank you, Phoenix the Assassin. Always, brother.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Mr. Pragmatic holding down the chat today says, hey, thank you for letting me know it's Friday. Yeah, bro. That's why we ain't got no super chats. It's everybody, it's free ride Friday. It ain't super chat Thursday, it's free ride Friday. Yeah, HIP is a real thing. First of all, it's some bullshit. I'll get into it. I'll get a little bit more animated in a second, bro. No cap GTD. How can I help you, sir?
Yeah, y'all need to stop hating on Victor Conte. Stop capping for Ryan because motherfucker's a cheater. Victor Conte is the snitch.
Hey man, let me tell you something, bro. First of all, let's slow down.
Know how to beat the test.
First of all, let's slow down. Okay, let's slow down, dog. I don't need you talking to me like that, man. I'm having a good morning, bro. I'm having a good morning. I don't need you to tell me to stop hating on Victor Conte, stop capping for Ryan, bro. Just make your point, okay? Just make your point. I don't need all that aggression in my life, dog. I didn't bring any aggression at you. Don't bring all that aggression at me, okay? Otherwise, I got to let you go, brother, because I honestly, man, I'm not in the mood for it today, bro. I don't want to yell at you. I don't want to do none of that. So if you got a point, just make the point, okay?
I'm sorry that I feel ruffled your feathers, but Victor Conte works with Vada because he knows how they beat the test. So he advises them on when to test and what to test for. See,
no, he doesn't.
Yes, he does. In the beginning, he did. So he ain't got nothing to do with him now. But when it started, he did it. But Vada tests for 70 different stimulants that USADA doesn't test for. That's the difference. But USADA is
do you know what Victor Conte? Do you know what Victor Conte's background is?
Yeah, but Victor Conte take Ryan's test. Victor Conte doesn't take any drug tests.
What is his profession?
What does Victor Conte have to do with Ryan tested positive?
What is Victor Conte's profession?
What does Victor Conte have to do?
So if you want to say that Victor Conte what is his profession? What's his profession?
That's irrelevant. What does
It is not. He's a musician. Victor Conte is a musician. He's a musician. Biochemists are the ones that are advising people on what to test for and how to do the tests.
So
Victor Conte is a musician.
So why you acting like Victor Conte could manipulate a drug sample from
Ryan? I didn't say that he could manipulate one.
That's what y'all been running with. Yes.
No, I didn't run with that.
So what Victor Conte got to do with anything? Why are you
That's my question. What does he have to do with anything? That's my question.
He doesn't have anything to do with nothing.
Then why again? See, that's why I said slow down. You just jumped up here and said that I said something about Victor Conte that I didn't.
You've been talking about it for days, though.
You don't know. First of all, no, this is the first time I've ever had Victor Conte in a title.
Not in the title, but you've been speaking on it, man.
Oh, no, I've spoke with him 2 days. And what I said was this. I said, why is Victor Conte making statements about numbers? He says he does not work with
he's the fraudster.
He's not. He doesn't work.
Why he
Victor Conte said that he does not work with VADA.
He doesn't. But that doesn't mean he doesn't know what he's talking about.
If he doesn't work with VADA,
he doesn't.
Then how does he get VADA numbers?
He's not getting vital numbers. These
numbers he released
it's in the letter. It's in the fucking letter.
No, it is not in the letter. It is not in the letter.
But those numbers, everybody got those numbers.
No, everybody does not have those numbers. Okay. No, they don't, and it's not in the letter.
Okay. So what? So what's the number?
Would you like to see the? Would you like to see the letter?
Yeah. I would. This better not be about the Nandrolone either. This is the Ostarine.
Sir,
Right?
I'm going to give you what the letter is.
You just Victor Conte, the expert on cheating. He know all the he the white boy Rick and the steroid shit. He the snitch.
Your argument is, dude, seriously, man, your argument is all over the place.
No, it's not. It's the argument is Ryan is a cheater. It's not argument.
I'm gonna put you in the mute. I'm gonna have to put you in the back if you keep talking because I'm finding this letter. We're going 1 point at a time.
Okay, I'm
okay?
chilling. Go ahead. I'm about to pull it up too. You take it too long, bro.
No, I'm gonna put you, dude. I got time. You pulling it up ain't gonna do no good for you because you can't put it on the screen. And I got to go through Michael Benson's tweets because I haven't been as good at bookmarking as I should be. What's May 4th? Okay, this is 6 days ago. We should be getting there soon. Oh, is it Michael? Oh, it's Dan Rayfield. I'm sorry. I'm looking under Michael Benson. I should be looking for Dan Rayfield. Matter of fact, that's what I'll pull up. I'll pull this up, and I'll actually put me looking for it on the screen.
This is the first letter, though, from May 1st. I'm reading it right now.
No, and guess what you're not gonna find? The amounts.
Yeah, it's the first letter. This ain't the new shit. Hold on.
Doesn't matter. It's not in any letter. You're not gonna find the amounts in any letter.
Hold on, let me see.
I need actually, you know what I need? I really need somebody else to put it in there. It's the fastest way to do
May
it.
8th. I'm gonna see what this shit is.
Man, where's this goddamn letter? I'm a bookmark at this time.
But I mean, Victor Conte is in the industry. He know people. He could call and get those facts.
Sir, you know you're not supposed to be. No, you have to get it from Vada.
Yeah, he could call Vada and ask. He know people that work at Vada.
Exactly. So he's not supposed to get them. You're not helping him with this.
Get him. He's an insider. You know how it is.
Dude, you're not supposed to get them. That is somebody's private medical history. No, you can't. I cannot call and get the results of your cardiogram.
How they release the results to Dan Raphael? How Dan Raphael get them?
That shit's illegal. You can't.
Dan Raphael. Why Dan Raphael reported on this?
Somebody gave it to him.
Right.
And he's not supposed to have it either.
But he did.
He's a journalist.
Victor Conte,
anyway, hey man, can somebody put this link up here? Because I can't find where it is. Somebody put the link up here.
At the end of the day, nobody manipulated Ryan's test sample.
You don't know that.
Nobody's
don't know that.
Ryan. Nobody's Vada is not working to.
Bro, you don't know that.
They don't even.
You don't know that.
Fighters on Vada like Wilder and fucking Barky Garcia and the slew of other.
Hey, can somebody put the link up there or give me
that?
Man, stop talking. Please stop talking.
You're
doing what?
I'm cooking you.
You're doing what?
I'm cooking you.
Hey, okay. All right, buffoon. You want the smoke, you get the smoke.
Let's get it.
Number one, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Okay.
Because Ryan Garcia, the numbers are not on that letter, and you just told me that you know that number is not on that letter. Number two, Victor Conte cannot get the numbers from Vada. That's a violation of federal law. That is a violation. That is a violation of federal law.
Did he test positive for 2 tests for us? So you telling me 2 piss samples are contaminated? 2?
So
two vials of piss are contaminated?
So what?
It ain't no so.
Nobody's arguing. Nobody's
Big Baby
arguing.
with Oscar Valdez failed. Nobody made all these excuses.
What are you talking about? Nobody. He never got punished.
Who ever gets punished for steroids and
A
boxing?
bunch of people, Victor. A bunch of people do, dummy.
Like who?
Like, oh my God. How about Dillian White that got suspended for 2 years?
Oscar Rivas at the test.
How about Canelo? 2 years later. 2 years later.
After the fact, like
yes, after the fact. Of course, that's what happens. Dude, you're doing what? Can you get polite?
What Canelo get punished for?
He got 6 months.
Yeah, 6 months vacation.
6 months. Canelo got suspended for 6 months.
6 months.
6 months.
He fights twice a year. He
got suspended for 6 months.
6 fucking months that he was
Dumbass,
taking off anyway.
you sit up here and for real are going to tell me that nobody gets suspended for performance enhancing drugs.
How's that a punishment? That's how is that a punishment?
It's a punishment because he got suspended for 6 months, silly.
6 months he was already taken off?
He lost a fight and got suspended for 6 months.
He fought Triple G in the second match.
He got suspended for 6 months. He got a fight canceled when he got suspended for 6 months. That's a fucking punishment, dude.
That's not a punishment.
That's a punishment. People get suspended for performance enhancing drugs. Yes, they do.
Khan got punished for Ostarine. He got 2-year ban. That's a punishment.
Yes, he did.
For the same stuff that Ryan got tested for.
Of course he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Yeah, and Ryan tested for the same shit, and y'all giving him a pass.
Who's giving him a pass?
You and everybody else on these YouTube.
How can I give somebody a pass?
I don't like Bill.
How can I give somebody a pass, moron?
The cheater's a
When,
cheater.
dog, how can I? I'm gonna put. How can I give somebody? Man, dude, you're a fucking buffoon.
No,
you're out here just playing corn. Are you serious or not, dude? How can I give somebody a pass when I don't punish them?
No, you giving them a bit. You talking about you making these conspiracy theories like if Vada gonna manipulate a drug sample?
I didn't say any of that.
They go to the water lab like you saw it, like you said.
I didn't say that.
Somebody in the water lab is like, I hate Ryan Garcia. I'm a rig his drug test.
Fucking moron.
Are you the one think that?
No, I'm not. I must be because I'm talking to your ass. What? Let me tell you what I said, genius. So you know.
You know what Red Man said and Jab Judah, who actually took these tests before.
Red Man.
Bread Man, the trainer. You heard what he had to say about it? Is that actually went through this process?
Bread Man's a trainer. He's not a biochemist.
Yes, but his fighters got to take the test.
He's not a biochemist. Would you like to know what biochemists say? Would you know the process of that? Would you like, hey, if you go to a test, are you going to go? Are you going to a mechanic? Are you going to go to a mechanic to fix your cavity? You dumbass. Are you going to go to a mechanic to fix your teeth? Dude, the person that knows how to do a drug test is a biochemist.
Right, and they the ones doing the test.
And they're the ones that says you can be contaminated.
What interest would they have in doing that?
What interest does who have in doing it?
Get fired, like be banned from practicing
their
whole fucking livelihood?
Fucking molasses.
Like what
dude, I'm going to tell you who has an interest in it.
Who?
A supplement company that is selling weight loss products that they need. What's the name of this company? Listen to me, dude. I don't want to call you flat out.
Made up an imaginary supplement.
I am not doing shit.
I want to buy that shit today. Test it out.
You are a moron.
Yeah, I'm cooking your ass.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Hey, Roy Jones tested positive.
Have you ever bought weed?
I know exactly what.
You ever bought? I know you bought weed before, haven't you?
Rip fuel from GNC, and they tested the rip fuel and.
Shut up. Shut up.
I'm cooking.
Have you ever bought weed before? Have you ever bought weed before?
Of course. I'm like,
okay. Well, have you ever heard of somebody curing weed?
What?
Curing weed.
Weed is.
Have you ever had somebody cure weed?
You buying this shit from random people? Anybody take a spray Windex on your shit?
Exactly, dummy. So when somebody exactly stupid, exactly. It's the same fucking thing. You buy a supplement and the supplement they needed to work. So they spike the supplement with illegal substances. You buy weed from the weed man, they fucking dip that shit in fucking formaldehyde and you're high as a fucking kite. That's who has
it's not the same because what's the name of the supplement then? The supplement you can buy in the store and it has a brand and the name you can look up in the fucking SKU number, motherfucker. Weed don't got that.
Same thing, stupid. It's the same fucking thing. It's the same thing. If I have a weight loss product, I need it to work. I do not tell you that Ostarine is in it. I don't tell you that it's in it because why? It works. You start taking the sample, you take it, and you start losing weight. Why? Because there's Ostarine in it. Ostarine works. So they don't label it Ostarine, they label it something else. Just like if you want somebody's dirt weed from down the fucking street, they want their weed to be stronger than the guy around the block. So what do? They take their weed and they dip it in fucking formaldehyde. And then it's soaked in fucking formaldehyde. They dry that shit out. You smoke it and you're high.
Okay, so what's the name of the supplement? What's the name of the supplement?
They don't give you the name of the supplement.
Yes, they do. When Roy Jones tested positive, he said he took Rip Fuel. So they went and brought Rip Fuel from GNC and tested it and found that banned substance in there. And that's how he was.
Stupid. Okay, stupid. We'll do this again, stupid. Stupid. Because you know why I'm going to do this? Because stupid is fucking contaminated. Because stupid is contagious. You have caught the COVID of fucking ignorance, okay? You have caught the fucking, and you've obviously been infected with stupidity. So let's do this shit again for the 5th fucking day for morons. For morons. Can you read?
Come on, Fernand. I know I got you frustrated because I'm cooking you.
No, can you read? I asked, can you read?
You know I can, man.
You have me. Okay, then great. You can read. You can read. You said
Go ahead.
you can read.
Yeah.
You said you can read. That's all I needed to know. Can you read? So since you can read, I need for you to read this.
I can read it. I'm a speed reader, actually. So it won't take
Dog, don't speed read. That shit doesn't work. Speed reading means you don't understand.
Yes, it
no,
does.
it doesn't.
Yeah.
Dog, let me help you, dummy. If you speed read, that is skipping over and catching phrases. You lose about 50% of the meaning if you speed read. Speed reading is stupid. Don't speed read. Read slow.
No, it's not.
Can you read that right there?
I
And
write
don't
rap in
speed
my
read.
head without even writing them down.
Dog, let me tell you something, bro. Speed reading does not work. You'll miss
Yes,
half
it
the
is. It's not
fucking.
speed
You'll miss
reading.
half the shit. Anyway,
No, you don't.
dude, I know how to speed read too. You don't speed read does not work for understanding.
Yes, it do.
Can you please read the highlighted portion?
Want me to read it out loud?
Yes, please.
Possibility of a nutritional supplement contamination with minute amounts of selective androgen receptor modulator, SARM. Ostarine has become a major concern for athletes and result in managing authorities.
Now, can you tell me what that means?
It don't mean any fucking thing.
Wait, does it mean anything? Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. It means the possibility of nutrition supplement contamination. That means you getting Ostarine in your system in minute amounts has to become a major concern.
So is this the supplement that he should be able to name the brand?
That's why I said don't speed read. Read for understanding. It's a major concern for athletes and managing authorities. It's a major issue is what it says.
Yes, but that has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Yes, it does. It is contamination. You're stupid. Dude, let me tell you something, bro. Man, like I said, bro, you need to go take your ass to the clinic and get you a fucking shot for stupidity. Number one, your dumb ass speed reads. Do not speed read. Speed read means you miss most everything that you read.
I'm cooking you so raw.
You ain't cooking shit. You looking like a fucking buffoon, man. You don't know what that means.
I do know.
You don't even know what you just read.
You know what we're talking about. That's what I know what it means. It has nothing to do with the point.
It is exactly the point.
Okay, it is exactly the point. So Ryan Garcia should have a supplement like I took this supplement.
Exactly.
That's Ostarine in. But he hasn't done that because there's no supplement he took.
Exactly. You don't know that. Exactly, silly. Exactly.
No, I do know that.
Now you're catching up. Now you're catching up. Now you're catching up. Good job for the retarded boy. Now you're catching up. That's what he's
okay. Smart guy. So what's the name of the supplement he took that had ostarine in it?
I don't.
We need to get this off the street as soon as possible. You know, ostarine isn't even meant for human consumption.
Who do you think knows
the products in the stores? We need to find out what it is and get it off the streets.
Who do you think knows the answer to that?
Who you mean? Who you think knows?
Who do you know?
He the one that took
I'm not. My name is not Ryan Garcia, man.
Right? Then shut the fuck up, there.
My name is not. My name is not Ryan Garcia. Stupid. So therefore, you have to ask Ryan Garcia.
You letting your hate for Haney.
Look, fucking buffoon. First of all, you're the dickhead that got up here talking about Devin Haney so bad.
I hate Devin Haney, but I'm still fair.
Exactly, stupid. Exactly, stupid. So don't talk about my hate for Devin Haney when I'm the one that had to put your
I'm fair though. I may be a hater, but I'm fair.
Your dumb ass off for hating on the man so bad.
I might be a hater, but I'm fair.
How can you be a hater and fair?
Easily.
You're a hater.
Yeah, I am a hater. I'm a hater.
How the fuck can you be fair?
That don't mean people can cheat against them because
dude, this dumbass nigga just said you're a hater and you're a hater, but you're fair.
I hate Devin Haney, but that doesn't mean people can cheat against him. I'm not going to stand for cheating.
Hey man.
I'm mad. I'm upset that they took away my pleasure of that ass whooping by it to be it's tainted by this cheating.
Buffoon. Are you dead? Jimmy Buckets, get the fuck out of my face, bro. Are you done?
I can't celebrate. I can't enjoy that ass whooping because it was.
Are you done? Are you done?
No, are you done?
Yeah, I am. I'm done.
You enjoying
your ass just said. First of all,
your ass, bro.
You do whatever, fuck, whatever, idiot.
Cooking the shit out of you, bro.
Yeah, you cooking. Yeah, ha, dog.
Hey, it's all good for that. It was good.
Bro,
it's a good guy, man.
Let me say something, brother. It's not all good. It's not all good. Number one, stop speed reading. Don't speed read. That shit is bad. That's not smart. That's a gimmick that may allow you to get the general point of something, but you're never going to get the understanding. When you read that and you said you did not know what that means that you're
you see now you doing that Fox News shit.
You said it meant nothing.
Spinning that zone. You Bill O'Reilly. You trying to Bill O'Reilly. I did not say I didn't know
that you said
you doing that Fox News shit.
What did it mean? What did it mean?
It meant something that had nothing to do with the point I was making.
What did it mean?
It just means there are supplements out there that could possibly have ostarine in it, and it's a trouble in the motherfucking industry for them
for
who take the supplements.
Okay, so if I tell you,
if that's the case, then he said no. He should be like, I took this supplement, and they could just easily go get that supplement and test.
So therefore, it's a major concern that
right. But that doesn't mean Ryan took themselves. He said he barely takes supplement. He said astraga root, whatever the fuck that shit was, the astraga root. He said he took that. They said we don't have that shit in our shit. They got mad at Ryan.
Astraga root.
Whatever the fuck.
Did you just say astraga root?
I don't know how to pronounce that shit.
It's ostarine, man.
No, the root, the supplement he had was some kind of astraga root that he was singing the video. He talking about. He was showing the shit he said he took. It's called Astra. It's some kind of root.
Hey man,
the company hit him up like, you don't put that shit in there.
Let's just have so we can interpret for everybody that ain't dumb or that is dumb. What just happened?
What my man said.
What just happened? I told you exactly what I said. That Ryan Garcia could have had his blood sample could have been contaminated because he took a supplement.
Could twice.
Exactly. So since it could have
one test, I believe it's twice.
We need to wait until we know whether or not it was contaminated.
Can we talk facts and reality?
You know what a nanogram? Do you know what a nanogram is? Do you know
something logical to you?
Do you know what
the only chance of it being contaminated is if the vial they put the piss in was contaminated?
No.
But
no.
The chance of that happened twice?
No, you just read it. I thought you said you understood.
What's the supplement he took? Did AB easily find that?
You understood.
Roy Jones tested positive. He said, I took this rip.
Silly. I thought you said you just understood. You said you understood. You explained it,
but you're not understanding. Like, do you understand what I'm saying?
You didn't understand it.
Do you understand the word?
Dude, it didn't say anything about vials. Where did it say something about vials?
Because that's the only time okay, Brandon Rios. You know Brandon Rios?
You
know who Brandon Rios is?
Of a supplement.
Do you know who Brandon Rios is?
A contamination.
Do you know who Brandon Rios?
A contamination of a supplement. What is the supplement? Not what is the vial. What is the supplement? What is the supplement? The supplement. The supplement can be contaminated. You said you understood. You repeated it like you understood. But now you no longer understand.
Okay, you confused. You confused. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the incident where Vada actually messed up a test.
I don't care about that.
But this is a possibility.
I don't care
this
about
is how
that.
Ryan could be innocent. Brandon Rios.
I don't care about that. You're just deflecting. I'm not allowing you to deflect. I said that that there's a chance that the supplement got contaminated. I didn't say anything about vials. Nothing. Didn't say anything about vials. So you want to go off and talk about vials? I'm not going to talk to you about vials. Okay? Because it has nothing to do with what I said. I was not defending Ryan Garcia. The only thing that I said, Genius, was that we need to wait and see whether or not Ryan argues that it was contaminated. And the amount that's in the actually in the supplement needs to match what was in his blood. That's what I said. No cap. You admitted Devin Haney hater. You the person that said that you're a hater, literally admitted you're a hater, but says you're fair. Can we move on now?
No, I never disagree with anything you just said. My point is, if that's true, what's the name of the supplement?
We'll find out when the Nevada State Athletic Commission releases their report. When the New York State Athletic Commission releases their report. Because that's when Ryan Garcia has to submit that information to the New York State Athletic Commission.
All Ryan Garcia did was try to get the B sample, which is the same piss he took.
Wrong.
Again,
wrong. No. Different subject. Completely. That's a different subject. Completely.
You know what I'm saying?
No, yes, I do, and you're wrong.
But let's talk about reality. He couldn't make 140. He was at
this is all reality.
Oscarine maintains your muscle mass when you cut
bro.
weight.
That's not reality. That's you trying to mind read and act like you know what he thought.
No, we know what it is. We know.
No, we don't know what it is.
We know these cheating motherfuckers.
What's the name of the? What's the name of the? If we know it, then you can tell me the name of the supplement that he submitted to the New York
supplement. He was just taking Oscarine. You could get it for $70.
You can buy Oscarine for $70.
You want the link? You want the link? I'll give you the link to where you can buy that shit.
You can buy 70. You can buy Oscarine for $70.
Yeah, it's not hard to get. You could go to Mexico and just buy the shit over the counter with the rest of the steroids too. You know what I'm saying? I got a website.
You're not a serious. Hey, bro,
are you together? Hey, we could get juiced up together and test this shit out.
No, I'm not getting juiced. Don't say me, you, and juice together, brother. No.
No Diddy, no type of shit. I'm saying we can
exactly.
test it out.
Extreme, no fucking Diddy, homie.
You know what I'm saying? This shit ain't hard to get. Ryan Garcia say he don't know how to get the shit.
No cap. Where's the link to the you can buy Oscarine for $70 on the internet?
Hey, I don't know
where's the link
with this stuff.
Where's the link?
I'm about to pull it up now.
Where you can buy Oscarine.
Yeah.
Straight, raw, uncut Oscarine off the internet.
It say not for human consumption on the box. I'm about to post the link.
Go away. Anyway, that was fun. Every once in a while, it's fun to talk to absolute fucking idiots. Black Thomas said, "Nah, you go on about your business, bro. Ryan fans should really be upset with Ryan. Hey, I'll let you on here for a second. Dude, you got to go.
Hold on, I'm not in the link up.
I don't care. I don't care. Okay? You're not a serious person. I told you that the first 5 or 6 times I talked to you.
You trying to censor me, man. I know you don't want to ruffle the feathers.
You're a fucking clown. You're a clown. And I don't want to talk to a clown. Okay? I don't want to talk to a clown. Come back when it's time to crack jokes and we're in like some kind of comedy special or some shit. Okay? Until when we get to the comedy, click the link again. Okay? I'm not interested in clown shit. Ryan fans should really be upset with Ryan and nothing else, given Devin's game plan that night Ryan could have beat him without Peds. We don't know if he took him or not on purpose. Ryan is just a clown and he deserves what he gets. He hasn't gotten anything yet. Phenomenal show. Said, hey, Reddit, what is that? Phenomenal show. I'll look at that in a second. D Cuervo, cut him off. He's delusional. He's just lying. He's not serious. D Cuervo want to say your patience with some of these callers is canny at this point. I mean, seriously, man, I feel bad for the educational system. Why would you speed read? Like, dude, you got to read the same. Sometimes, man, I got to read the same sentence like 3 times. I'm just being honest with you. Hey, say this nigga said Asa Wugga go root. He's just trying to crack jokes. Ramification said, get off the live, my guy. What you said is one of the most insane, idiotic things I've ever heard. Everyone in the room is now dumber for having listened to you. I mean, dog, just come on, man. Don't bring that shit around me, man. I don't like all that clowny shit. Man, what does 60 mean? Man, you guys are silly, man. Oh, my God. Elites against elites? Definitely throwing your ass out of here. Forever. You on speed read when you have a way to understand it or read it before. Yeah, dude, like for real, speed reading does not work. You can't get through a 600-page book in 3 hours and understand it. Oh, here you go. I don't know what that means for non-WTW. I don't know what that means. I'm not going to block him. I actually kind of like dude. But that buffoonery, bro. You do not, there's no way you can read a whole comment. 1, 2, you can't do it. Some people do read for understanding faster than others. They really do. I've got a really good friend that can read very fast, and he really does understand. But you guys speed reading like the way they used to do that on them commercials? Yeah.
How much Ryan paying you for now?
What?
How much is Ryan paying you?
Nothing.
You sure?
Positive.
Well, seem like you censoring good people that's making points, valid points.
Dude, I don't care. Do you have a valid point to make?
No, I just wanted to know because.
Well, if you don't have a valid point to make, why are you on here?
Well, I was agreeing with the last caller, and I know
Then you have then make the point.
you were censoring him. Why are you?
Of course I was.
People? Huh?
Of course I was. Yes, I was censoring him. Yes.
See, and well, my point is proven. That's all I want to say.
Did I censor him? Dude, I will block somebody off my channel, and yes, absolutely I will. Because if you come up here and repeat a bunch of stupidity, I'm not going to listen to you. There are people that jump up here and show penises. They literally will show a penis. I'm not supposed to censor them either.
Well, yeah, you're supposed to censor them, but I'm
so there's some times when I can censor. Oh, so let me make sure I understand this. So there's sometimes it's okay for me to censor them, but other times when I can't.
No, I'm saying if people being disrespectful, it's okay to censor them, but the ones that's being respectable, you censor.
So it's up to you to decide. Who gets to decide whether being disrespectful or not? You or me?
Come on now. You know if someone doing some nudity stuff, that's disrespectful.
No, who gets to decide?
You.
There you go. So I decide. And I decide that somebody lying to me is worthy of being censored. Because I don't want to sit here and have somebody repeat something to me that I know is not true over and over and over again. I don't want somebody to change their point 4 or 5 times. I don't want that. Because it's wasting my time.
Well, I understand that, but
So since you understand it, drop it. Do you have anything of any intelligence or any value that you'd like to bring? Or do I
yeah,
need to censor
yeah,
you?
I believe Ryan is paying you to say all these things,
You're
and
just
we're going to
making that
prove
up.
it.
No, you don't. You're lying.
We're going to prove it somehow.
No,
We're
you're
gonna
lying.
get the evidence.
You're lying.
Then why are you
Mm.
backing them so much?
You're lying.
Come on now, man.
You're lying.
Come on now. Why are you backing them so much?
You do not believe it. You're not going to find the proof, nor do you think you're going to find the proof. You're lying.
PEDs, man. Come on now, man.
PEDs what? Come on, what?
You know what I'm saying? The man is a proven fact. He was using it.
It's a proven fact that he has it in his system.
Yes.
So did I say that it wasn't in his system?
No. So
Then what are you talking about?
okay, Fanon. I ain't gonna
Did I say that he didn't cheat?
No, you didn't.
So therefore, I didn't say he didn't cheat.
But you
I
ain't
didn't say it was in his system.
that he
No,
didn't.
sir. Listen to me. Listen to me. You just admitted that I never said it wasn't in his system. And in fact, I know it is in his system. And I never said he didn't cheat. So what's your problem? Because I didn't say either one of those things.
My problem is I just don't want you to censor the good argument.
You just admitted that I should censor people that do things that I believe to be worthy of censoring.
Well, I'm saying no, yes, you
Dude, are you confused?
It.
What are you confused?
No, you flipping it. I said
I'm not flipping anything. You said that I should be the one that decides to censor somebody. You said that there is times when I need to censor somebody. You also said that I admitted and will tell you in a second that Austrian was in his system. And I also said that you also admit that I never said he didn't cheat, that I know he didn't cheat. You don't have any problem with anything that I did, but yet you still got a problem with what I did.
No, I'm sorry. I'm gonna leave you alone for now.
Please do. Please do. Please do. You don't got a problem with anything that I did, but you got a problem with everything that I did. What's up, Jose?
Hey, what's going on, Fanon?
I just got
How you doing this
accused of
morning?
not doing. I just had somebody get mad at me for doing everything he thinks that I should have done.
You want to know something, Fanon? Those people who think they know annoy those who really know. So remember the last? I don't know if you remember. We had this conversation last week, I believe, about how the body metabolites things into whatever it wants.
Yes, sir.
So ostarine is not a anabolic steroid. It is a SARM. And some guy named Jihad was on the thing saying it's illegal. It's not illegal. They sell it at Amazon. It may not be full ostarine because they have to attach they have to bind it with certain chemicals in order for it to work, right? Like me, right? I'm gonna use me as an example because I told you last time I was a bodybuilder. I'm on TRT right now because I don't make no more testosterone. I'm burnt out. So I take 200 milligrams of testosterone. The normal range for a male is from 200 to 900. I take DHEA, which is over the counter, and I take zinc and this other root called stimulators or something like that. My testosterone went from 400 to 800. My doctor's accusing me of using testosterone from UGL, which means underground labs, which I'm not. So, I remember we talked about it. Whatever this ostarine stuff is, it could have been in the supplement. And, the body just breaks it down, or they have to attach certain things to make it work. You know what I mean? It's like bupivacaine or lidocaine. You know what that is, right? It's a numbing medication.
No.
I'm assuming you know. So
I
they
do
use
not.
lidocaine. Okay, so bupivacaine is a numbing medication. If you drink a bottle of bupivacaine, it does not work. But if you put it into the interthecal spine, which is inside your spinal cord, they use it to treat cancer, to help with the pain. It doesn't cure the cancer, but it helps with the pain. It's just like fentanyl. Fentanyl does not work unless it's mucosa, like Actic lollipops or Fentora, fentanyl patches like Duragesic, right? You could get a patch and cut it up and eat it. Nothing's going to happen. It has to go in through the saliva, right? So there's certain things that they have to do to certain meds and certain in order for the body to use it. You know what I mean? So we had this conversation last. I'm not saying Ryan did it purposely, but those snacks and that Vada, there was a pre-workout that was called a Jack 3D a long time ago. You can Google it, and people were popping dirty for meth. You feel me? So
Yes, sir. Man, I hear you. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So, people say, "Oh, Ostarine is not FDA approved." No vitamins, no pre-workout, no creatine is FDA approved. You can look at the facts. You can go to the store, turn the bottle around. It does not say it's FDA approved. Now, anything that's prescribed over the pharmacy, like Homeboy before, he says you go to Mexico and get certain steroids. That is not true, because equipoise, trenbolone are made for animals. They're not made for humans. You cannot go to the pharmacy in Mexico and buy a vial of equipoise. You have to get it from the vet. Now, you could get it underground, which means, somebody's making it, but it doesn't mean it's legit. You know what I'm saying? But I understand that Ostarine is banned, but Ryan could have probably done it purposely or not. You know what I mean? You never know what you're taking these days. You agree or disagree?
I agree. I agree 100% that I don't know. So what I'm trying to do is I understand as much as I can hear. I think you maybe like the third bodybuilder that talks about their experience using it from like a user point of view, right? And being a user, I mean, if you use it, you do get a certain amount of familiarity with it, more so than somebody that has had no exposure. So, like for example, in the law, if you deal with somebody that works in human resources, they'll understand what they can and can't do with HIPAA laws. Right, they'll understand what visa applies to certain situations, right? How you need to notify somebody of them being fired, all of those things. Versus you having somebody that is like literally a immigration attorney that specializes in that particular branch of law. So what I'm saying is that I'm not jumping to a conclusion because Ostarine is something that biochemists have said can be contaminated in a supplement, that it can happen. And I don't know. The basic information that I've looked up is that the people that said the tests that were done, where they said, hey man, this is what the word that they used was plausible, that it was plausible that it could have come from a contaminated supplement, was within the range of 1 nanogram to 6 nanograms. And as long as you have, and this is the only thing that I understand, and I got this from from people that are expert in it, is that if you have between 1 nanogram and 6 nanograms, and you have metabolite M1A, M1B, M3, M4, and you can provide to them the supplement in an unopened bottle and a supplement in an open bottle so that they can test the supplement, see exactly how much Ostarine is in the supplement, then match the amount of Ostarine that's in that supplement to the amount that was found in your urine. They can determine whether or not it's plausible that you received that Ostarine, that the Ostarine in your urine came from that open bottle. So to me, the measurements and the phraseologies and stuff can be complicated, but their basic process is this. Okay, it's in your blood. How did it get in your blood? It's in your urine. How did it get there? Oh, I took these pills. Okay, well, give me the pills. Okay, here are the pills. I also need for you to not only give me the pills, I need for you to give me an unopened bottle of pills from the same lot, right? Which means that they, how they, when they're putting them, they have, a little machine goes by and they dump a bunch of pills in it. And then the next bottle comes by and they dump a bunch of pills in it, right? That will be a lot. So they want that lot they want to, so they test it and they say, okay, well, we found the ostarine in the pill and we found the ostarine in your blood. Do they match? In one scenario, they said it doesn't match because they had 50 nanograms per milliliter. So they were like, no, there's too much. The amount of ostarine in your system does not match the amount of ostarine in this bottle, in these pills. Then in the other scenario where it was between 1 and 6 nanograms, they said, yeah, it matches up. We can verify that he bought the pills. We tested the pills. We tested your urine. Yeah, these things match up. Okay, this is consistent with contamination. So that's all I'm saying. And it doesn't matter whether it was 60 times over the limit that New York allows, because 0.1 is what they say. If it's below 0.1, we're not even going to look at it. But they're not. But 0.1 is not contamination. They're basically saying it's non-existent. Who knows? You could have literally put, somebody could have sneezed on you. And who knows what little amount that would take. But anyway, that's all I'm saying. But I get what you're saying.
Yeah. So
all right,
one
bro.
more thing,
yes, sir.
All right, man. One more thing. So
yes, sir.
So there's a pill that sells over the counter, right? And it's called. There's 3 of them actually. There's letrozole. There's 4. There's Clomid, tamoxifen, Arimidex, and letrozole. Those are for cancer. Us as bodybuilders use them. Why? Because it lowered down our estrogen and it increases our testosterone. We're not juicy. People don't understand the body's all a chemistry. And now if I go get the pills from you, that's illegal. Now if I walk in to the pharmacy with a prescription and say, can I get my Arimidex, which is 1 milligram? Then they give it to me because I take it now. I know, that's what I'm saying. Like when I come at you, I'm coming at you with facts and things that I'm doing. You know what I mean? I take a Arimidex because I told you my testosterone levels are shut down. So every time I do a shot of testosterone, my estrogen rises because it's called hemostasis, the body. So those are things that, you know what I mean? All these, it gets you leaner. It does because it pulls all the water out. You ever seen guys they call them bitch tits? Or they have gynecomastia and they have these big old nipples.
I know gynecomastia is. Yeah.
That's because there's too much estrogen in that, and right there, there's too much prolactin. So they give you medications like that to bring that down, and it raises your testosterone. So if you're, you know what I mean? So your doctor could say, hey, you're juicy and you're using steroids when you're just taking a pill that he prescribed. You understand what I'm saying? So
yeah, I do.
Yeah. So that's just the only thing I wanted to tell you because we had this conversation last week, but
thank
don't
you,
let
man.
these guys get to you, man.
Brother.
All right, man. Take care.
All right, man. You get back, man. Thank you, Jose. Thank you, man. Hey, Haney is not that good. Regis was tailor-made for him and made people forget about the pause Loma put on him. How can you be juiced up and gas? Look, man, I'm just saying get a dude the fair process, bro. The FDA is never going to crack down. The FDA is not going to crack down because you're trying to take because you don't want to pay your taxes. You can't juice and don't know. Yes, you can. Yes, you absolutely fucking can. Let's talk about what we know. That's 6 nanograms, and does that consist? Look, man. This shit is not complicated. Okay. I'm here. Here is this what it is. If you have a pill and they can test the pill, and the pill says multivitamin for weight loss, magic weight loss vitamin. If you take that pill and you test it, and you break it down, a chemist breaks it down, and they test it for the presence of ostarine. Ostarine will have a chemical footprint. It's made up of certain compounds. And they say, oh, there's Ostrine in this. Then they say, okay, well, how much Ostrine was in his urine? The exact say, and I know it probably doesn't work this way, the exact amount that is in your system is the exact amount that was in that pill. They can say, okay, it came from that pill. If the pill does not have Ostrine on the label, because the manufacturer did not name it, they can say that is contaminant. That's what they call contamination. It was contaminated with it. It's in there. That's all I'm saying. And I have no idea why you guys want to jump all the way to conclusions. You have no idea Golden Door what Ryan was doing. You have no idea. Fanon, what's your take on Kim Slumber stepping down from the New York State Athletic Commission? Nothing. I don't have any reason to believe her stepping down has anything to do with Ryan Garcia. I don't think it has anything to do with Ryan Garcia. Hey, hold on one second because my dog is going nuts. Hey, click the link though. Somebody else make a dumb argument because, hey, man, thank you. Hey, bro, thank you very much, man. DC Dummy, what's your name? DC, who was it that said that shit? The Haney hater, the admitted Haney hater. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, man. You kicked off. You made the channel more valuable, man. You did. I appreciate you, man. I'm going to let you on again. Mr. A, hold on one second. I'll be right back. I got to let my dog in. Carl, how can I help you?
Hey man, should Tim Zoo get a rematch against Fundora?
Yes.
Because nobody wants to see Spence and Fundora. And Ryan's fighting him now.
I do.
Spence will kill him. Mendoza beat the brakes off of Fundora.
I still want to see the fight.
Oh, okay.
But
that's all I had to say.
All right, man. Get back, man. J Mill, I need to see your face. J Mill, before I let you on. All right, that's good enough. You want me to show your face? You can take it off camera. You don't have to have it on camera. I just needed to make sure you weren't going to show me something inappropriate. How can I help you, J Mill?
Oh, no,
Mill?
Man, I got much respect for you. I would say you be cooking these boys every day. I'm a long time subscriber. I watch you every morning. I would say I work in a warehouse. I would say so when I get here, about 8 o'clock, you come on. I listen to your full show. Just listen to you cook people. I've been wanting to join for a while now. I'll say it's just loud in my area. But man, you be cooking ass. I mean, you be cooking them. You have a phenomenal show. I just want to say keep doing your thing, man.
Is that it? That's all you wanted?
Yeah, that's all I wanted. I would say that I love your show. I would say I've been watching it for years.
Right,
I would say it's like one of the highlights of my days, Monday through Sunday.
Thank you, man. That means a lot. Thank you so much for the endorsement. Thank you, sir.
I appreciate you, man. You keep cooking. I'm gonna come back and keep listening.
All right, man. Get back. Thank you, man. That is nice to hear. I can't lie. That's nice to hear. Yeah, dog. Yeah, I mean, no joke. I'm waiting to. I don't care who Arrow fights. Arrow can fight whoever he wants to fight, in my opinion. I want him to have a tune-up. I want him to have some easy fights. Joe, you missed my super chat, Noop. I got it right here. It's on the screen. That Reddit link was the Vada letter, Noop. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I got to go back and get it. BF finally called this guy out for being a you-know-what. He jumped the window with Fury, Canelo, but now he can't wait. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I have no fucking clue what you're talking about. But you are going to be you're going to be banned. Fury? First of all, I didn't even have a YouTube channel when Fury popped dirty. So you can stop lying on that. You can stop lying on that. And also, I didn't say anything about Canelo till Canelo got suspended. So you're lying on that as well. I said when Canelo popped dirty, I waited till his B sample got tested and he got suspended. And by the way, guess what? Canelo Alvarez admitted that it was in his system, said where it came from, and they said no, and Nevada suspended him. I didn't say anything until Nevada suspended him. So why are you lying on me? It's very interesting, man, how cats use this technique where you tell me what I said something in the past when I didn't say it. I don't care if you believe me or not. It happened very fast with Canelo. Canelo tested positive for Clenbuterol. Canelo Alvarez got suspended very fast. He got suspended very fast. And I said, hey, he got suspended. He got suspended. If Ryan, we're not even to the point where Ryan has gotten suspended yet. We're not even to the point where Ryan got suspended. And also, I didn't say that Ryan Garcia did not test positive for Ostarine. I didn't say that I never said that Canelo Alvarez, I never said that Ryan shouldn't be suspended. When did I say that? When did I say that Ryan should not be suspended? Can somebody let me know when I said Ryan is innocent? I need to understand this. When have I ever said that Ryan was innocent? Did I say that? When did I say that Ryan should not be punished? Have you ever heard me say that? Here's the link. I need for anybody to tell me when exactly it was that I said Ryan Garcia should not be punished. You all are morons. Again, you try to make stances that I never made. Based off examples that are not true. Let me repeat this. You are trying to talk bad about me for something that I never said, based off something you claim that I said that I never did. I did not have a YouTube channel when Tyson Fury popped dirty. I didn't. I didn't even have one. So how could I have been doing videos and speaking about Tyson Fury and Tyson Fury popping dirty when that happened before I had a YouTube channel? That's very interesting that people say that. Now, to give you the track record, I see you, Echo, to give you the track record on that, I said, hey, man, I don't believe it with Tyson Fury. When it originally happened, I was like, hold on, man, I don't know about that. They said something about boar meat. Maybe he could have. That's what I said before it took place. After he got suspended, I said, okay, he got suspended for it. But then he had a mental health issue. He claimed he wouldn't let testers into his house. And I said, but guess what? That all happened before I ever had a YouTube channel. So how exactly could anybody say what I said about Tyson Fury when Tyson Fury popped dirty for Nangelo? Matter of fact, let me look up the date. Because I know when he popped dirty. He popped dirty right after the fight with Vladimir Klitschko in 2015. I did not have a YouTube channel in 2015. How could you know what I said about him when I didn't have a YouTube channel? I'd be very, very interested to know. Number two, what did I say about Canelo? I said Canelo popped dirty. I said Ryan popped dirty. That's the same thing. One guy popped dirty, the other guy popped dirty. The New York State Athletic, the Nevada State Athletic Commission suspended Canelo Alvarez. And that point in time, I said he suspended him. And I'm a Canelo fan, and I like Canelo. I hate that he popped dirty, but they suspended him. It is what it is. So what did I do again? Just because y'all want to slob upon the knob of Devin Haney does not mean that I've ever done the same thing in my personal life. I have not. Once again. And to this day, I've never said Ryan Garcia is innocent. To this day, I've never said that Ryan Garcia tested positive because of the supplements. I still haven't said that. What I said was, I don't know what happened. It could have been the supplements. It could have been that he did it on purpose. It could be that the B sample comes up clean. Any of these things could happen because I do not know. The only thing that I have said to date is I don't know. But you're mad at me because I won't join your witch hunt. Just because you guys were mad at, just like y'all were mad at me because I wouldn't lie about Lomachenko, Devin being Lomachenko's mandatory. And I wouldn't lie about Gervonta Davis being Devin Haney's mandatory. And I won't lie and say that we don't know who the undisputed champion was when Teofimo Lopez fought Vasily Lomachenko. Because I won't act like I don't know that. Because I will not buy the line that you're selling. You all want to say that you know what Ryan Garcia did before Ryan Garcia even gets his day with the New York State Athletic Commission or the WBC. I didn't say a dang word about Canelo Alvarez when it was just I don't even know if it was VADA that tested him. I know you guys think that neutrality is against you. See, you're on this side of the fence. They're on the other side of the fence. I'm not on either side of the fence. Echo, how can I help you, sir?
Hey, how are you doing? How are you doing today? I've been listening very carefully to the chat and people talking stuff and whatever. I mean, people have just got to give this time to happen to see what's really going on, because we don't really know what supplements he's submitted and what he could have took, whether he's taken any supplements or not. But it just seems everybody seems to be an expert without knowing hardly anything about what they're talking about.
It's the
just crazy.
Like, it's cool to have the conversation. The problem is when you make a conclusion.
Of course.
That's the problem. The problem is the conclusion. If somebody says Ryan is innocent, that's a problem because we're not there yet. And somebody says Ryan is guilty, Ryan did this on purpose, Ryan did this, and he drained himself down. And you don't know that. So since you don't know whether he did it, whether it was intent, we know it's in the system. But since you don't know how it got there, you don't know whether it was intentional, you don't know whether it was intentional, just stick to what you know and stop trying to draw the conclusions. That's where I am. But I'll go ahead, man. Let them know what you think, man.
Yeah, that exactly what you've said. I mean, that's the way I view it as well, because I'm not here to defend him or anybody or defend Devin in that situation. But one thing I do know is that a lot of people are jumping to conclusions, and a lot of people are just coming on here and whatever, and on a lot of channels as well. Because I breeze by and I see people talking. And I know for more than likely, most people didn't even know what nandrolone was until it was mentioned by, in the report. And Austrian, people didn't even know what that was probably. But everybody goes on Google, does a little bit of research. And many of the sites that are on Google are not the official places to go to. They're not, to get this information. Around probably, I would say 2007, 2009, I started to talk to a biochemist, and he was giving advice to one of my friends about roids and whatever. And he was advised at one point to take the Primo, which was basically Primabol, the same thing that Alicia Baumgardner was tested for, and he gained like 2.5 stone during his time using it. But I know for a fact when that was
14 pounds. How much is a stone? 14.
Yeah, he gained about 22 pounds, something like that, taking it. But when I heard about the Primabol, I thought, well, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. How this has been, because I know from my research and the people that I've been involved with, that USADA have been aware that people have been putting stuff in supplements for years, but just catching people, But there are people that do take it illegally, that's for sure. But we don't really know what we're taking. Like I said the other day, in the UK, there was cocaine in a supplement. A lot of times they make it really strict to do anything or eat anything nowadays with all these tests, like USADA, WADA, UCAD. I mean, even like clenbuterol, for instance, that's in an inhaler. So that means anybody that's got asthma, that's got severe asthma, or got asthma, they couldn't compete. And also they're in things like mouthwashes, shampoos, things like that. Even those flag. Cough mixtures, meat as well. Same thing. Like the nandrolone, that can come from offal, as that was found out with Lympha Christi. People have just got to wait and see what happens. I'm not saying he's not guilty. I'm not saying that he's clear, because we don't really know. We don't really know. And also, we don't even know what supplements he submitted to VADA. I know one of my fighters submitted his supplements to USADA and was cleared. He was flagged with the same thing.
There you go. Well, thank you,
like
brother.
I said, I spent a lot of time talking to people about bodybuilding, and one of my friends is an IBBF pro. So that's International Federation of Bodybuilding. He's world class, and I know all about steroids and SARMs and things like that. I've known this for years. I've been studying this thing since like 70s. Steroids are not a new thing. They've been around a long time, over 80 years. It's not like they just came around, the corner. But people know how to beat the test.
I got to get a couple of these guys behind.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but it's not fair for people to attack you for just saying, well, give him a chance to prove his innocence, like innocent to proving guilty.
Hey, or at least go through the dang on process. And
Exactly.
you know what I mean? All right, bro.
Exactly.
Thank you, Echo. Get back with
You're
you, man.
welcome. I'll talk to you
Yes, sir.
soon. Bye-bye.
All right, man, for sure. Hopefully I'll talk to you tomorrow, brother. I'm sorry I was running behind these. Hey, all love for 9 in the chat. Boxing is on fire. It is on fire, man. Do you see the card for Gervonta? At least the rumored card for Gervonta and Frank Martin. Dude, that is a great card. Puello versus Gary Antoine Russell. Man, I like that fight. Hey, Ricky Goober said, "You're simply the best, better than all the rest." Thank you, man. Big up for 9. Thank you, man. Look, I take offense to that nonsense. Because I know, first of all, people are not mentioning my name specifically. Okay. I don't get to listen to a lot of people, man, but I know more than likely cats are not mentioning my name specifically. And the reason why I don't believe people are mentioning my name specifically, because you hoe asses won't come up on this channel. Because I know you guys are not going to try to do it, and you're not going to try to do it seriously. I do not work for Devin Haney. I do not work for Ryan Garcia. Neither one of these guys are paying me anything. And you're making up stuff that I said. And because ain't no goddamn way in this world anybody has said they heard what I did that for Canelo. That I said, oh, Canelo's guilty as soon as he tested. Because I did, or with Canelo with Tyson Fury. And by the way, if I saw, just so you know, if I saw Ryan Garcia if you showed me on tape him getting injected with something, I would say, hold on, man. And it was on tape, and they were like, hey, you ready to take this? You ready to take some of this nandrolone? And he said, yeah. Give me some of that nandrolone. And it injected it, and it was on camera. I'd be like, hey, man. And they showed a vial. Hey, nandrolone. And he did a commercial for nandrolone. I would say, yeah, man, he used that nandrolone. Oh, yeah, they're mentioning you by name. Well, then let me tell you this. Specifically by name, that's called desperation. If you are mentioning me by name, that's called desperation. Absolute, positive desperation. Because your boy got your ass whooped. If anybody's mentioning me by name, that's called desperation. Because Devin got his ass whooped. But there's nothing to mention me for. Who is they, Treat? Who is they that specifically mentioned me by name? Any of you, I've heard people mentioning me by name. What do they usually call you a derogatory racist word? What is that? Call me a nigger? I am. You call me with a hard R? Let me tell you something. Y'all are desperate if you mention my name. You're desperate and you're dumb. And the link's in the chat at any time. I never said Ryan was innocent. I don't know whether he is or not. With the ER, yeah, with the hard ER. I never said Ryan Garcia was innocent. What's D&D? I don't know what D&D is. A coon? Nobody can call me a coon. A coon? There's not a person on this planet that can call me a coon and be serious about it. Nobody can get nobody. You might as well call me a woman. You have a better chance of calling me a woman than calling me a coon. I've been black longer than y'all, and I don't bootlick. I don't bootlick for Eddie Hearn. I don't lick Eddie Hearn's boots. I'm not over there shitting on Al Heyman and trying to tell people to go do business with Eddie Hearn. You can jump your back. Any of y'all can come up here. Any of you. Hold on 1 second. I see you, Kyle. Hold on a second, man. Hey, John. Hey, Mr. Oh, hold on. Did I get my guy? Yes, I did. Hey, Maria said, if your knowledge is truly appreciated. Thank you, Maria. Yeah, then go through the process. All I've ever said is go through the process. That's it. Go through the process. And is there something wrong with going through the process? You guys got a problem with process? You sound like a coon if you got a problem with the process. Fanon, can Ryan pursue a lawsuit against whoever dropped the paperwork? Maybe. Hey, I see you frequent. Where'd you go? Where'd you go, bro? I was gonna let you on. Friday support. Hey, Al Ray Jones, bro. Thanking you. Coon mean knowledge and OG in Florida. Nah, bro. Coon means coon everywhere. Coon is not a good thing anywhere. Hey, great show from your Shibe Town brother. Hey, Vidal. Thank you, brother. Huge $25 holler. Becomes a channel sponsor. Thank you, Vidal. Look, man, I'm not accusing. I have never accused Devin of anything. Kyle Porter, how can I help you?
Hey, Fanon. It's been a minute. How you been?
Hey, I can't complain. I've been well. How have you been?
I'm good. Busy. So I had a moment.
Yes, sir. That's a good thing.
Yeah. It's when you're picking your nose, it's a problem. But
yeah, exactly.
Anyway, I gotta say, man, I like the energy Tank is showing. You know, since Floyd's kind of stepped out of the way and he's not in the picture, Tank is just showing that mouthpiece, that charisma, that energy that really I think is gonna make this event bigger just from the talk, you know, and him putting himself out there, doing little things like running down on Dev, the little interview on $1 Million Worth of Game where they were like talking to each other, him and Frank. So I think this is going to be a big pay-per-view number, big gate. Plus they got a stacked undercard. So I'm eager to see that fight. Let me ask you, regarding Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney, from what I was watching on other channels, Ryan passed a month prior to the fight. His testing. Have you heard that, or is that just speculative?
No, I saw that he put those test results up. So I don't think that's speculation.
So within 30 days, when you have to cycle on, does it make logical sense to take such a small amount of something that won't have an effect? With you know what I mean? Just from a logical standpoint, I'm not a scientist, but it kind of seems like it would be contamination because there's no upside to taking that small little bit of it when you're about to be tested prior to the fight. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, I think it was more him taking a dietary supplement that could have been contaminated because there was another channel that kind of covered it extensively. And
you talking about Plates with Dates?
That's the channel you're referring to?
Plates with Dates is the big YouTube channel that really talks a lot about juicing. It's like for bodybuilding and for MMA, and he speculates on what particular like steroid protocols bodybuilders are on. And
nah, it was a different channel where he kind of just covered, like, I think a USADA or VADA spokesman had said a lot of athletes are popping for a dietary supplement that are either purposely contaminated to get better results or cross-contamination. So like they had spoken about this a couple years back, and then just the levels, you know, there's no upside to taking such a small amount. And if you were going to do so for the
I'll give you the best answer I can give on that. The best answer is that I don't know, because you'll have somebody like Victor Conte came out and talked about pulsing and said, hey, it may not have shown, but as he drained his weight down and he lost weight, that it could have become more prevalent because of the fact that he was dehydrated. So since he was dehydrated, it showed more in his
results,
in his test than it would, in his urine than it would have if he had more water in his system. I suppose. So, man, it's all possible. But again, what we know for sure is that Ryan Garcia got millions of dollars. So therefore, Ryan Garcia can afford a lawyer, and that lawyer can afford to get an expert, and they are going to walk through every single solitary thing related to that because there's so much money on the line. They're going to go through the chain of custody. Chain of custody for the test means they're going to interview the person that actually tested them and drew the urine. They're going to know exactly where that person went with the urine, when that urine was labbed in, was logged in with the lab, who the technician was that ran the test. They're going to know, they're going to see the actual test results. Then they're going to go through that process with the B sample. They're also going to have every supplement that Ryan Garcia took. They're going to get those supplements tested to see if the amount in the supplements, if there is any in the supplement, matches the amount that was in his urine. They're going to go through all of that stuff. And it could turn out, as far from what I know, it could turn out either way. Yeah. But the simple fact that you have people, and there's a lot of people, and this paper that I read about the contamination of urine samples with Ostarine was written 4 years ago. They didn't write that paper in Germany to benefit Ryan Garcia. They wrote that shit because it's a major concern for boxers and managing agencies. And who are the managing agencies? The managing agencies in this case are the World Boxing Council and the New York State Athletic Commission, who have to make a decision. So Ostarine and the contaminations of supplements with Ostarine was a major problem 4 years ago. Yeah. You have multiple people who have come up here, and specifically Echo, who said, look, I've had fighters that I've worked with that tested positive for Ostarine, and they got off because they sent the samples in. They tested the samples, and they were like, okay, that matches, and they let them go. Yeah. So what I'm saying is you got Devin Haney fans that want to say, fuck all of that.
Of course.
They want to say, fuck all that. We don't care. We don't care if it was contaminated. We don't care. It's guilty. Devin Haney didn't get his ass whooped fairly. That's it. And if you don't say Devin got his ass, that Ryan's a cheater, and Devin got his ass whooped. Devin didn't really get his ass whooped. If you don't give Devin his O back, then you're hating on Devin, and you're doing it because you're a Tank fan and all that other childish ass shit. Childish people think that fucking way.
Yeah, they just have an agenda, and they obviously, want you to indict the guy and call him guilty prior to letting things take its course. Meanwhile, did they keep that energy with Alicia Baumgartner, who actually?
No,
exactly.
Hell no. There's a bunch of people that said with Alyssa Baumgartner, we're gonna see how it plays out. And when Alyssa Baumgartner got off, they were like, yeah, Alyssa Baumgartner got off. Yeah. But again, you people can do whatever they want to do. Yeah. Me, I am not in the business of having somebody come up and throw in my face 6 months from now some shit like this. The fact of the matter is, the facts are the facts. Ryan popped for he originally had something nandrolone in his system because it was confirmed. It was positive for a screened positive for nandrolone, and they detected Ostarine on 2 different dates. We had a conversation about the nandrolone. When we had the conversation about the nandrolone, I said, look, man, it says it's not confirmed. And there were Devin Haney fans who were all running down my neck. Oh, man, he popped for nandrolone. He popped for nandrolone. They said it was positive. Well, what happened? They run the test, and they say, we cannot confirm the presence of it when we actually did a deeper analysis. Nah, that was a false positive. So it was a false positive for nandrolone. Did any of these people say, oh, we were wrong when we said he was on nandrolone? No, they still believe he was on nandrolone because that works for them. So they don't want anybody to say anything about a test or whether or not it could have been contamination or whether or not it could have been tampering. Me, I didn't say it. Only thing I'm saying is they're going to find out if there was an opportunity to tamper for sure. Because what they're going to do is interview everybody that has anything to do with it. And I wouldn't be surprised if they fucked around and subpoenaed their fucking phone records. Be like, hold on, man, I need to know, not only do I need to know where this went, I need to know who you talked to on the phone.
Yeah.
And the person that you said you gave this to, they better say that they gave it to you when they said it, and that shit better not been sitting in your house overnight because you didn't feel like getting all the way there. Like, well, yeah, I set it in my refrigerator because I didn't get in until the next day. Well, what the fuck happened between those two days, right? So anyway, they're gonna do all of that. They're gonna do all of that shit is on the table.
That's
And
the issue. When you call it like neutral, obviously it doesn't cater to a certain fan base, and that's where people are just going to take shots and try to criticize. So you just keep calling it down the middle. It's not your job to try to like cater to the Devin Haney fan base that's really like holding on to this for dear life. It's like
I'm not even trying to call that shit down the middle. I'm just calling it for what the fuck it is.
Yeah.
I don't know whether or not that I know for these things. These are the things that I know. I know that Ryan Garcia tested positive for Ostarine on a test that took place on April 19th and another one that took place on April 20th. Yeah. Word is, this has not been confirmed that I know from Vada or anybody else, that he had 6 nanograms, and I'm sure it's 6 point something, because the fact that it would drop right on 6, I don't believe. So it's 5.9 something, or it's 6.0 something nanograms of Ostarine on the 19th, and that he had 0.384 nanograms in the sample that took place that was taken on the 20th after the fight. After that, I don't know. They said that they're going to test the B sample. As of right now, we don't know if the B sample has been tested or not. Only know that they asked to test the B sample. As it relates to the example with Canelo Alvarez, before anybody said anything, Canelo Alvarez had already had his B sample tested. They didn't tell people right away that he popped. I do believe, and I could be wrong, somebody could correct me, I don't think that they told everybody until they had already tested the B sample. Yeah. They said he tested 2 times, and then he had his B sample, and the B sample came positive as well. After the B sample was positive, that's when the Nevada State Athletic Commission suspended him. The WBC didn't want to suspend him. We are not at that phase with Ryan Garcia yet because the B sample has not been tested. So we don't know that P sample. What if the P sample comes up negative? Right? We're just not there yet. So everybody wanting to act like you're there. So that's all I know.
And you're just waiting for more information.
Yeah. And I also know that there are documented cases of Ostarine can be the supplements being contaminated with Ostarine. That's documented. And it's documented years ago. They didn't document it to hate on Devin. They documented it.
Like I said, there was this a YouTube video of the spokesman for either VADA or USADA saying that a lot of athletes are testing positive for Ostarine due to either intentional contamination by the manufacturer to have an edge over the competition, or accidental contamination.
Yeah, and there's actually people that have tested positive for nandrolone because they had the same, because basically they used the same arm sleeve as somebody that was using nandrolone.
Yeah.
I mean, not nandrolone, I'm sorry, Ostarine. That people pop dirty for Ostarine because and they got it from somebody wearing a sleeve because it was in their sweat, and the sweat went into their pores, and therefore it got into their system and it came out in their urine.
And another thing to keep in mind is, just try to, like, for the fans and the people that follow boxing, you should keep an open mind because this could very well happen to your favorite fighter or any fighter. And, would you be so quick to jump to a conclusion? Let it play out and see what the results are. No, they
wouldn't. And that's the case that you brought up with Alyssa Baumgardner.
Exactly.
Or you would bring up with your son, or you would bring up with your daughter. But me, I would challenge any of you to come try to debate me on this. I have never said Ryan was innocent. I didn't say Ryan did it intentionally. I didn't say Ryan did it unintentionally. That's all.
You're just putting
I
out there
said
the
was,
stuff you
dude, what do
see.
you want me to do? You want me to tell you that you want me to fry the guy, even though I don't know? I don't know.
Devin Haney fans would like you to do that, of course.
Yes, they would, but Devin got his ass. But I fried Devin when I saw him get his ass whooped, because I saw him get his ass whooped live on camera. I wasn't going to say he got his ass whooped before I saw it.
Of course, yep, absolutely. And then, I wanted to ask one last thing.
Yes, sir.
Do we have any idea what the pay-per-view numbers were?
No, no.
Curious about that.
We don't even. They haven't even put out what the gate was. And the gate, this shit was what, 20 days ago. That gate should have been out. They ain't not putting that gate out either.
Yeah.
So no.
And you gonna watch this Loma Kambosos fight?
Hell yeah! Extremely excited for
What
it.
time is this coming on? Do you know?
In the afternoon.
Shit, I ain't gonna catch it. Got work. But
Hold on one second. It's gonna be on. Let me look.
Because boxing's on fire right now, man.
It is, man. It is. It's on fire. No joke. It
every
is.
Weekend.
This is actually this is very educational. Like, what's today?
The 10th, I think.
Yeah, it says on the 11th, but I don't see where it has a time.
Yeah. Sure.
It's in law. I don't know what time. I don't know. I'll look it up.
Yeah. All right. Well, I hope you enjoyed the fight. And it was nice chopping it up, talking a little bit. And
T. Orlando said it starts at 12 p.m.
Fuck. All right.
So it's Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, that sucks.
How's the pool business going, man?
I'm so busy, man. Liner installs every day, installations every weekend of complete pools. So it's the season to get that money. But I kind of missed participating in the chat. I heard someone saying I got ran off. Like, nah, I'm just busy, but I'm listening.
Nah, I'm good, brother. I know you pop your head in every once in a while, and you missed. Just so you know, you missed. I appreciate you, brother.
All right, man. Have a good day.
For sure, Kyle. Hey, and by the way, where are you at in New York?
I'm in. I live in Central Islip, which is Suffolk County on Long Island.
Okay, so I'm gonna be in Long Island on the 18th. I think I'm going to Long Island. I'll be in Long Island in the on the 18th for a wedding.
What part of Long Island? Do you know offhand?
I don't even know. But hit me up, man, because maybe you can show me one of them good pizza places that y'all act like y'all got.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna shoot you an email. This way you got.
You got my email. Hit me an email, man. And we'll exchange numbers when I'm in Long Island, man. Maybe we can catch up.
Facts. All right, bro. I'll talk to you.
All right, man. Get back, Kyle. Peace. Jean, under pressure. How can I help you?
Good morning, Fanan.
Good morning.
How are you doing?
I'm well, man. I can't complain. How are you?
I'm all right. So, I understand that you said you don't know if Ryan is innocent or if he's not. You don't know if he take the steroid intentionally or if he didn't. But I feel like you're leaning more toward that he didn't do it intentionally.
Why would you feel that? I said I don't know. I'm not leaning anyway. I'm flat out telling you I don't know.
I mean, you've been laying a case, kind of defending him.
I have not defended him from anything.
I know, but you never say anything that will show how he could have done it.
Yes, I did. I said he has it in his system. He has 0.6. He has 6 nanograms of ostarine in his system on the 19th, and he had 0.384, whatever it is, on the 20th. I said both of those things.
But you gotta agree that there's more evidence that Ryan did it intentionally.
That's the only evidence there is. That's it.
He showed up 2 pounds heavy.
That's not evidence.
Proof.
That is not.
He showed proof that he was willing to do anything.
That is not evidence that he intentionally took ostarine. That's not evidence.
I mean, you yourself said guys like Bernard Hopkins and Oscar, they know all the dirty tricks in boxing, and they know how to get away with it. they were the one who told him to come in 3 pounds, and he will get away with that.
Okay, so when he came over 3.1 pounds, before he tested positive for ostarine, did you hear anybody say, okay, that means he's on performance enhancers?
No, but
you know what they said? They said it was because he was lazy, he had been drinking, and he wasn't focused, and he's going to get his ass whooped. So when he actually came in overweight, most people said, oh, he's going to get mopped. After he didn't get mopped, then they said, oh, he did it intentionally. And then now, after Ryan pops dirty, that's proof that he was on ostarine.
Okay,
ostarine is
he popped dirty.
You know, ostarine helps you with your weight loss.
Okay, he popped dirty. What is everybody saying?
Ostarine.
What is the majority of people saying?
I don't
after he
do
popped dirty?
averages. Majority of people are idiots, so I don't care what the majority says. The majority of people can tell you. The majority of people could tell you that ice cream is made of doo doo. I don't care.
The majority of people said he was gonna get mopped because it came in 3 pounds everywhere.
Majority of people
so
say
you don't care about that?
That has nothing to do with what I said. Your point was that you think that I'm leaning. I'm not leaning anywhere. If in fact, and then the piece of evidence that you gave, that he came in 3 pounds over, I don't see how that is evidence of him using something that is designed for weight loss. Because if he was on ostarine and ostarine helps with the weight loss, then he should have been able to make weight. It works.
I saw on Twitter he was using high V's to get the steroid out of his system.
I have no idea why he used. I have no idea why he used it. And if it worked, then why is it in his system?
A little of it stayed.
If
he didn't get rid of everything,
used IVs to get out of his system.
He popped dirty for a second. Steroid.
Again, bro, you're giving me a reason why you suspect him. Fine. I'm just telling you I don't know.
The reason why I say you're leaning more toward defending Ryan is because you don't like Devin any, and you like Ryan, you like for Ryan to beat him.
I do like Devin Haney.
But you never say anything to prove that Ryan did the steroid intentionally.
The only way that I like Devin is if I lie and say I know Devin, I know something I don't know. That's the only way that I can say that I like Devin. You know, if I like Devin, I would lie for Devin, because that's me lying for Devin. If I say, oh, I like Devin, so let me tell you that I know he cheated, when I don't know, then that's just you telling me the reason that I don't like Devin is because I won't lie.
I feel like you're defending Ryan because
I'm not defending him. How many times? What did I say to defend him?
I mean, you said
I didn't defend him.
Every stream you said Ryan, the amount of steroid that was in his system wasn't substantial enough. You're saying
I did not say that. Never.
What did you say?
What I said was that I repeated what biochemists said about a case for probable contamination, that they found a scenario where there was between 0.1 and 6 nanograms of ostarine, and there was the presence of metabolite of M1, the metabolites M1A, M1B, M1A, M1B, M3, and M4. And if they have the supplement and the supplement shows that it has 1 picogram of ostarine per 10 milligrams, that could be makes contamination of the urine sample plausible. I am repeating what some people who are biochemists said. I am not defending Ryan Garcia because I don't know if any of that's true. I don't know whether or not there's a metabolite M1A, M1B, M3 or M4. I don't know if that's there.
So
I don't know is what I said. I don't know.
Okay, so you don't think Oscar de la Hoya and Henry Garcia, they knew all that information, just like they knew if Ryan came in 3 pounds overweight?
I don't know whether they knew that information or not. And by the way, I doubt very much that they do.
Then how did you know? How did you know Biabs knew if Ryan came in 3 pounds overweight, the fight will still happen?
Because he is a professional boxer who is experienced in having championship fights. He's got something like 20. He has, what does he have, like 60 professional fights? So he knows if somebody comes overweight what the rules are because he's a boxer that abided by the rules. That's not the same thing as being a biochemist.
That's the same thing.
It's not the same thing.
They have people who work for them.
It's not the same thing.
They have lawyers.
Excuse me. As a matter of fact, let me correct it. It is the same thing for me. If a boxer who is experienced at promoting fights, participating in fights, says that they know the rules of a state in which they fought, I would say, okay, Bernard Hopkins may very well know that if you come over 3.1 pounds, then you can't lose any more weight. And if it's 2.8 pounds, then you have to fight. Why? Because he's a boxer. That's something a boxer would know. If I'm talking about something that a biochemist would know, I'm going to say that's something a biochemist would know. What's a metabolite? I doubt very much that Oscar de la Hoya would know what a metabolite is, and definitely wouldn't know the difference between M1A, M1B, M3, and M4.
Okay.
So I'm saying I don't know because I am not a biochemist. I'm also telling you I didn't know that about the rule that you can't, if you're 3.1 pounds over, that you can't lose any more weight. I didn't know that rule. They knew that rule. And do you know why I say they knew that rule? Because other trainers said they knew the rule. One of Devin Haney's trainers said he knew it. Devin's trainer said it. Devin's trainer said, look, man, when they told me that he came in 3.1 and not 2.5, I knew they did it on purpose. Because at 2.9, we could have asked him to lose the weight. At 3.0 and above, we can't even ask him to lose anything. It's against the law. They said they knew it because they had trained so many fighters in so many professional fights. But again, that's not me telling you what I think. That's me telling you what somebody that is an expert said.
Does Ryan Garcia have to be an expert in drug and alcohol to know that if he smoke weed in New York, he's not going to get in trouble for that?
First of all, does he need to be an expert in alcohol to know about weed?
I said drug and alcohol.
No, you didn't. But okay. Does he need to be an expert in New York? Does he need to be an expert on weed and alcohol to know that it's against the law? No.
Then why
can't he help you? What is an expert on weed? An expert on somebody.
All I'm trying to say is somebody who knows the law.
An expert
and everything.
Weed, an expert in weed would know how to grow it. Could look at it and say, "Oh, this is this strand. This is a hybrid strand. Let me tell you what the alkaline, what the soil in order to grow this needs to be. Let me tell you what food you need. Let me tell you what the temperature and the humidity needs to be." That's an expert on weed. If you've ever met an expert on weed, it's somebody that knows how to grow it. They can tell you, "Oh, that water is too alkaline. You'll kill it." That's too much direct
I know
sunlight.
I'm not articulate enough to say it correctly, but I'm just trying to make a comparison between
you're
chemist.
You're getting off the topic.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make a comparison between a chemist
you're trying to get off the
and weed.
Bro, you're trying to get off
You
the
know what
topic.
I mean?
I know what you mean, and I'm telling you, you're trying to get off the topic. I'm the topic, me.
Okay.
And whether or not I'm leaning one way or the other, I'm not. I never said Ryan was innocent. I never said that he was guilty. I never said either one of those.
But
so
most of the streams you've been defending him.
Sir, let me tell you what I did. Let me ask you a question. When I said to Frequent Flyer that I don't know that he had nandrolone in his system, because when I read the letter by the VADA letter, it said not confirmed. Nandrolone, 19, whatever the scientific name is for nandrolone, 19 nandrolone, screened positive, not confirmed. IRMS test analysis pending. When I said I don't know if he has nandrolone in his system, was I correct to do that or was I incorrect to do that?
I don't know.
I know. I do know now, because you know what happened about 3 days later? It wound up that the IRMS test came back and it was negative for nandrolone. So now he's not under any charge for nandrolone. So I was correct in saying I don't know, because I didn't know. And the test said that it wasn't confirmed. I was not hating on Devin when I read what the thing said.
But
and
I'm not in your best interest.
I am not hating on Devin now by telling you I don't know if the B sample is going to come back positive or negative. I don't know that. It very well may. Chances are, percentage chances are it will. I also do not know whether it was contaminated or not. I don't know these things. I'm not defending Devin. I'm not defending Ryan. I haven't defended anything. I'm just telling you the facts about what I know and I don't know.
But if Ryan is proven innocent, it'll be in your interest, since we're gonna have to sit on that L.
Why?
Because we're gonna have to sit on. You'll be proven right. You'll be proven right, and we're gonna have to sit on that L.
He was innocent. I'm sorry, you got me yelling. Excuse me. It's not in my best interest, because I didn't say he was innocent. I'm not proven right because I didn't say he was innocent. So how am I?
If he's innocent, Ryan, that will mean Ryan won fair and square, and we're gonna have to sit on that L.
How does that help me?
You're gonna get to make fun of us saying you was right.
I'm already making fun of you. I'm already making fun of you. I'm doing that now. I'll do it afterwards.
But the case is still pending. We don't know if Ryan won fair and square.
I don't know. I am not leaning one way or another. You're not being fair to me. The truth of the matter is you're biased against me.
You're biased against Devin's fans.
No, I am not biased against Devin because I didn't draw any conclusion.
Not Devin, his fans.
I am biased against him. I don't like him. And it's based on facts. Like it's based on, I don't know. I don't like him. That doesn't make me biased. If you steal my car and I don't like you because you stole my car, that doesn't make me biased. If you lie to me over and over and over again and make me listen to your lies over and over and over again, and I don't like being lied to, that doesn't make me biased. It makes me sick of your bullshit. You're biased against me. You are biased against me. You're making all kind of assumptions about me leaning towards Ryan when I am not leaning towards Ryan at all. Not at all.
So you wanted Devin to lose just because you don't like his fans?
No, I didn't want Devin to lose. I didn't want him to lose. I wanted him to win. I wanted Devin to win. I was rooting for Devin to win that fight.
But you're laying all this defense for Ryan now. Why?
What?
Now you're defending Ryan. Why?
I'm not defending Ryan. How many times are you going to tell me I'm defending Ryan?
All right, okay. That's fair. But it seems like your stream is leaning more toward that.
Why
That's
do
what
you
I'm.
keep saying the same thing over and over and over again? If you know that I am not leaning towards Ryan because I'm telling you I don't know. That's all there is. If there are people in
You're
the
giving
chat
him the
saying
benefit
Ryan,
of the doubt.
I'm not giving. I'm giving him the benefit of what?
Of the doubt.
I am not giving him the benefit of the doubt either because I said it is fair to doubt him. It's in his system. It's in his
But
system.
you've been
It's
saying
fair.
the
Let me be
level.
clear. It is okay for you to doubt him. I don't have a problem with you doubting him. Doubt him till the cow comes home. Doubt him. Wonder what the question is, because doubt is just a wonder. Like, man, I have doubts about whether or not I'm going to make this basketball or not.
But saying
Hey,
it might be
that's not the same
contaminated.
thing. Excuse me, sir. Me having doubt about whether or not you're going to make a free throw is not the same thing as me telling you that you missed it before you even shot it. You can have all the doubts that you want. It definitely looks suspicious for Ryan to have Osterine in his system in any amount. I freely acknowledge the right of anybody to doubt him. Doubt to the cow.
I'm glad
comes
you're
home.
saying that.
I've said it a billion times.
But you're saying
You
that
don't listen.
there
Hey,
might
you
be
don't listen, bro.
contamination.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest. You don't listen to
Yeah.
me. You don't
Oh,
listen to me.
I listen to you every day.
No, you don't. How much time
While
do you
I'm
spend?
working, I listen to the stream.
Do you listen? You're doing something else, right? Hey, I gotta let you go, bro, because that what you
All
said
right.
again, you're biased against me. You're
All
biased
right.
against me.
Thank you
You're a
for
Devin
letting
Haney
me in the
fan.
stream.
Let me draw my conclusion about you. You're a Devin Haney fan that are sitting on that fucking L from his getting his ass whooped. And then
We
when
don't
this
know that yet.
came out, yeah, you are.
The
Yeah,
case
yeah.
is still pending.
I'm gonna do to you what you did to me and make a bunch of assumptions. You are a Devin Haney fanboy that was real sick when Devin got his ass whooped by Ryan Garcia, and now you're desperately clinging to the hope that he gets suspended and Devin gets his one back. And now, and anybody that puts any doubt in the air that there's a possibility that Ryan isn't guilty, you see that as a direct affront upon your fanboyism. You find that that irritates your fanboyism related to Devin. So you see neutrality is somebody being against Devin. Because if you're neutral, you're not for Devin. Because you're either with Devin or you're against Devin. See how that works? So there's two groups of people that are against Devin. People that say they don't know and they're just waiting, and people that say that Ryan is innocent. You are treating both parties as if they're the same thing. Because what you're not doing is saying that this guy cheated Devin, that disappears. Devin is still everything that I thought he was. That's what you sound like to me. You sound like you're just mad that I'm not pro Devin and I'm not convicting Ryan, regardless of whether I know the facts or not.
I don't agree with any of that, but
you agree with all of that you said?
I don't.
So you agree with all of that?
I don't agree with any of what you said.
No, you agree with all of that because, you said you don't agree with all of it, but you agree with all of it.
I gotta let you go.
You sure? Because all I'm doing is the same thing that you did to me. I'm making a bunch of assumptions about what you think.
What I was doing.
No matter what you say, I'm going to repeat it and accuse you again. So, yeah, I heard you say that 100% facts. You didn't do it, but you still did it. You still are just a fanboy of Devin Haney that feels like you hate on anybody that will not say, oh, Devin really won the fight. Devin
All
won the
I'm
fight.
saying is there's more evidence showing Ryan cheated.
Ryan cheated with the weight. Ryan cheated with the weight. Ryan cheated with the rehydration. Ryan cheated with the nandrolone. Ryan cheated with the Osterine. If you don't say he cheated and that's a matter of fact, then you're a hater because you're hating Devin. And if you won't lie for Devin, because that's what you told me I was a hater for, because I won't lie for him. If you won't lie for him like I'll lie for him, that makes you a bad guy and you're a coon. Matter of fact, I'm surprised you haven't called me a coon yet.
Oh, I'm not about that.
You're African, aren't you?
Yeah.
So are you familiar with what a coon is?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm
But
shocked you haven't called me a coon yet.
I don't get into that stuff. I'm just about boxing. So yeah,
And
you
I'm
can
shocked.
do whatever you want.
And I'm shocked. But thank you. But thank you for admitting that you just hate on Ryan Garcia and that you just say everything that you say because you're dick riding for Devin Haney. Thank you for admitting that, even though you never admitted that. But I'm gonna say you admit it because it works for my argument, because I'm just a hater of you.
I'm just saying it will be in your best interest if Ryan is proven
It's not in
innocent.
my dude. Let me tell you, it's my best interest.
Yeah. What
My
is it?
best interest would have been if Devin won.
Right.
That would have been my best interest. Let me,
You
since
say you
everybody,
don't gamble.
I know this is my best interest. My best interest is if Devin Haney would have won the fight. That way, Devin would still be a star. We could be talking about Devin and Tank. We could be doing videos about Devin and Tank, and Devin getting in Tank's face and Tank getting in Devin's face. And what's Tank going to do with Shakur? It doesn't do me any good that Devin got his ass whooped, and now he looks like a fucking bozo. It doesn't help American boxing that a Mexican, C-level Mexican flat-foot fighter whooped his ass. That does not help me because I do not have any Ryan Garcia fans on my channel. I don't have a large Mexican teeny bopper underwear model fan base. Okay? So I'm not going to be doing a bunch of Ryan Garcia videos and having people watch me because of Ryan Garcia. It would have done me better if Devin Haney was the real deal, because that means we could have built up to a Devin Haney Gervonta Davis fight. But now
Devin is still the real deal.
No, he's not. He
He
really
still
got his
is.
ass whooped
By
by a
cheater.
C-level fighter. Dude,
Why not to cheat?
no, Ryan beat his ass.
Why is it so hard to believe that Ryan, on the most crucial fight in his career, he'll cheat? Why is it so
Why is
hard to
it so
believe that?
hard for you to understand that doesn't matter?
It does matter.
It does not matter to fans. It did not matter when Canelo Alvarez popped dirty against Gennady Golovkin. It didn't matter for Canelo Alvarez. It didn't matter. It did not matter when for Christian Hamer when Christian Hamer got beat up by Fury. Most boxing fans don't remember that shit. They don't even give a damn. We're talking about it as hardcore boxing fans. It's not good that Devin got his ass whooped all over that ring. And having that dude pop dirty is not going to make anybody forget that Devin got his ass whooped. They're just going to sit around and wait for the next dude to whoop his ass. You can't undent that can, homie. You can't undent the can. If a woman back in the old days, right? Back in the old days, this is a really gross example, but way back in the feudal era in Europe, when men were only marrying virgins, there's a movie about this. When a man was only going to marry a virgin, there was an aristocrat that had his way involuntarily with a woman. And guess what happened to that woman? That woman was now an embarrassment to the men that they were going to marry. They didn't give a rat's ass that the person took it and she didn't ask for it. They only cared that it happened. And the men wound up dueling with each other, and one wound up killing the other in a duel. And guess what the man did? Guess what the crazy ass man did that won the duel whose wife had been taken advantage of? He took advantage of his wife too. Did the same thing to her. Like, he will not be the last person to have touched you. They don't care. Okay, so it's not a good thing, bro. It's not a good thing that this happened.
But in 2024, it makes a difference if you took it by force or you pay for it or you just smooth talk to her.
No, it depends.
It makes a difference.
That was an analogy for that time. As of right now, dude, they don't care. Most boxing fans are not paying attention to this subject. You'd have to tell them that Ryan even popped dirty. And then they would be like, well, what happened? Oh, well, he got off. Or he served a 6-month suspension. And they'll be like, okay, he served a 6-month suspension. When's the next fight? I don't really give a shit. What happens in this fight?
But Devin
It's
will
not,
get
but it
his
doesn't
O
matter
back.
for Devin. It does not help Devin that he got beat up. It's bad that he got beat up. It's bad. Okay, because he got his ass whooped. He does not have that air of invincibility that, oh, this is the greatest fighter we've seen since whatever they were saying before. All that shit went out. That shit went out the fucking windows. Hell no, I'm not reading them
But
comments.
Ryan should be banned from the sport of boxing.
Why you think he should be banned?
Yeah, if he did it intentionally.
So do you know if he did it intentionally?
I mean, we have all the evidence, but Ryan has deep pocket.
Do you know that he did it
We'll
intentionally?
never know. Ryan
Yes,
got
you
money.
will know. Do you know? You don't know. Then why are you saying he should be banned if you don't know?
I mean, in a perfect world, we will know, but
you don't know. So you don't know. So in the perfect world, since we don't know, you have to wait for the decision to come down.
We already know what the decision is going to be.
You don't know what the decision is going to be.
I mean, in the past, we already saw what happened.
Where are you from?
West Africa.
Where
Senegal,
are you from?
Senegal.
You're not repping Senegal very well.
Why not?
Because you are speaking of things that you do not know as if you do.
I mean, I know what happened when Canelo tested positive.
Go, bro. I gotta let you go. Yeah, what happened? He popped dirty, then the B samples were dirty, then he got suspended. And then he went on about his career
He
like
got a little vacation.
He got suspended, and then he went on about his business.
And then they increased the level that is allowed.
Oh, great. So when we get to that with Ryan, let's get there when that happens to Ryan. But we're not there yet. You do know what happened to Canelo because everything played out with Canelo. You don't know what's happening with Ryan because Ryan is not Canelo. Number one, this is not 3 or 4 years ago, 5 years ago when that happened. This is a different scenario. The B sample has not even been tested yet. I'm not biased, nor am I leaning towards Ryan by telling you what I do not know.
Ryan is Mexican. Mauricio Suleiman is Mexican.
Are you fucking
Canelo
kidding
is
me?
Mexican.
What?
So we know the outcome, what the outcome is going to be.
Mauricio Suleiman is Mexican. Luis Nery is Mexican. Canelo's
Oscar
Mexican.
Valdez is Mexican.
What happened with Luis? What happened with Luis Nery?
He got a big fight in Japan.
No, he got after he was suspended.
Apparently, he was banned in Japan.
Bro. Go away, bro. Go away. Just go away. Go away. I mean, for real, go away. Hey, for nine, you could literally be sparring with somebody who take it and you'll pop dirty for it. Hey, thank you, Windy City Assassin. Turtle TTV 253 said these guests are hurting my head. Sorry about that. Matty Yole in the building. What's up, brother? Said, with the big $20 holler, didn't even say anything, man. Thank you, bro. Porter Poole said, for a slice of expensive New York pizza. Man, I can't even eat that pizza to tell you the truth. Turtle TTV said, God dang it, he don't know. Hell no, he don't know. And I want to know why y'all keep my name out your mouths. Bro, if I know y'all, keep your names out my mouth. Keep my names out your mouth. I don't owe it to none of you dudes to be out here lying. I'm going to leave it to y'all to do all the damn lying. Fanon picked Devin to win, so how could he be biased? Oh, I did not want Devin to lose that fight. Man, why would I want Devin to lose that fight? I laughed my ass off at y'all, though. Won't tell you that lie. I laughed my ass off, though. Oh, I laughed at y'all Devin Haney fans because y'all didn't see that shit coming. I definitely laughed my ass off at y'all, though. I did because y'all was so sick. Y'all were so... JD, I need to see your face real fast. I just need to see it real. Okay, that's good enough, brother. Thank you. Hey, say you the blueprint for nine. They say they stay with your name in their mouths. Look, let me tell you, man. I don't know why, because I'm dude. I'm taking positions that you cannot win. You can't beat me in the position that I'm taking. You have to lie to beat me. You will never beat me. Never. JD in the building. What's up?
Yo, what's up, Fanon?
Man, I'm good, brother. How are you?
Hey, I just called because I'm cruising. Like everybody else say on the panel, like you helped me get through the day.
Hey, hold on 1 second, though. 1 second.
Yeah.
Kurt Hurd gifted 5. I forgot to do this earlier. My bad. I'll see you, Crease, baby. Kurt Hurd gifted 5 International Boxing Channel memberships. Thank you so much, Kurt Hurd. I did not get to this earlier. Brother, thank you for being such a big supporter of the channel, Kurt Hurd. And to anybody that got that membership, say thank you to Kurt Hurd, because that is a big, big thing. Thank you. Go ahead, brother. Thank you, Kurt. I forgot to get that. I wanted to do that earlier.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, man. I called to give you your flowers, man. You know what I'm saying? You got this way of breaking shit down. You know what I'm saying? And when are people gonna realize you almost are never gonna win against somebody that does this shit, bro? Like this motherfucker Fanon is like an encyclopedia, bro. Like I try to tell everybody, 2 people that I know for shit sure, all based off, or 3 off of my interactions. Manager Marty, Fanon, and Knockout Boxing are 3 of the people you don't want to get into a fact check debate with. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all too slow, right? And this is the Haney fans I'm talking about. Y'all too slow, y'all too stupid, and y'all too reactive to even receive what's being said to you.
The main problem is illogical.
Oh yeah, illogical. Also, those things are
That's their number one fucking problem, is that they're illogical.
Like this shit is vital, bro. You're based off of every response the last dude had. Like this was the funniest shit I've heard in the last couple of weeks. And then the dude before that, no cat or some shit like that. Oh, he got fried. He's cooked. He got fried. These dudes, they just get fried. You know what I'm saying? Like bacon. Like, you know what I mean? Like, don't be mad because Devin can't move his chin out the fucking way, bro. That has nothing to do with PED. His chin was in the air like this. What I tell y'all? Get out of there, Dad. I mean, duck or do something, bro. This shit don't got nothing to do with pads. He just don't move his fucking head off the line, bro. Why is that just as hard as it is for you to not suspect that Ryan was on PEDs? It's even harder for me to not see you fathoming that Devin just don't know how to move his fucking chin out the way, bro. That's just what it is. So I called to give you your flowers, man.
Thanks, bro.
Don't keep cooking these fools, bro. And I'm in the background with it, you heard? Because this
Yes,
shit
sir.
Hilarious. Salute.
All right, bro. Thank you, man. Appreciate you,
All right,
man.
man.
All
No
right,
doubt.
peace. Hey, CJ Cedric Rudd said, I'm 54. Props to you battling this ignorance. Man, y'all, hey, bro, boy. I can't believe y'all saying my name, though. Come on, man. Don't say my name. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, bro. Leave me alone. David, what's going on? Grumpy game on. What's going on? David, what's up?
Yo,
David, what's up, man?
You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, yeah, what's going on? And I don't understand how Devin Haney fans don't understand, bro. Like they anything. If you they'll call you hating. If you say something about somebody race, they'll call you racist. If you say something like it's just crazy, bro. And like, bro, like you saying you don't know like if he guilty or not. We got this Devin Haney fan saying, nah, but you this and this and this and this and that. Feel me? Like it's just like it's insane. The last dude, not the last dude, the dude before that, bro. But that dude had me stressing, bro. I had to click off, bro. Feel me? Like it's crazy how Devin Haney fans is, bro. And yeah, man. And what the fuck I was about to say? I was about to say something before I clicked on, but I forgot, bro. But yeah, man. Devin Haney fans dumb as hell, bro. And that's all I gotta say.
All right, brother. Yeah, they are dumb as hell. Well, you know, they first of all, they're not dumb. They lie a lot. I can deal with dumb because you can work through dumb. Lying, you really can't work through a bunch of lying ass dudes. Okay. Most of the YouTube channels are just lying. Like they're not dumb, they're just lying. They know what they're doing. They're not dumb. No, they're highly intelligent people. They just don't got a problem lying. Grumpy game on. What's up, brother?
Going on for now? You know,
I'm chilling, brother.
Hey man, I love it, man. I love it. That guy in the truck said a lot of what I wanted to say. Like it's what are you now? Like 2,500 or something? I mean, like your record.
A lot.
Man, have you gotten defeated this year?
I didn't get defeated in this. I haven't gotten defeated this decade. Oh, I'm sorry. On a boxing debate, like a straight up boxing debate, I haven't lost a debate ever. How long? Yeah.
Well, see,
ever.
You got to understand, you a target now, brother. Like it's time to take the Devin Haney ass whooping. And then
okay. Watch. This is the kind of target. Let me tell you what kind of target I am. Imagine that you walking and this big ass crater. Up, you see a big ass crater. And the only way for you to get down to me is if you jump 90 feet down. That's the kind of fucking target I am. Splat. Bro, I'm not making no dumb arguments, bro. T. Orlando did not get me. T. Orlando talked about whether or not there was a material term, whether or not there is such thing as a material term. I'm not trying to hear that shit. That's one. And that is nothing related to boxing. And honestly, he knows goddamn well I was right, but I let it slide. Go ahead.
Yeah, but see, you got people jumping that 90 feet. Because when I'm on here listening, man, I told you, I'm starting to believe like there's no more educational system. I'm thinking they just saying, you know, write anything you feel on paper and I give you A grade. Because I don't understand the argument sometimes. Like we've been talking about the drug testing for about however long it's been since it came out. So I will say this though. Did you know Ryan, Spence, Devin are not in the top 10 in the rankings? I know you know that. So when Ryan Garcia whooped Devin's butt, it knocked him out of total ranking. So I don't even know why we even talking about Devin, because Devin ain't even ranked no more. Even if Ryan popped dirty, that's not going to change the fact that he ain't ranked no more. So he got to start from the bottom, because that's where he at. He ain't even in the rankings. Ryan whooped that ass so bad.
No, he's in the rankings. He's still a champ.
He ain't in the top 10 now after the.
Yeah, he is. He's a champion. He's still a WBC champion.
They got I ain't seen him on there for now. I looked it up today.
Promise you, bro. I promise you, he's the WBC champion.
They got
because the fight was at 143. So the fight was and the WBC let him keep his belt. He's not in the rankings for anybody else, but he's the champion. So you're not going to see him ranked. You're going to see him listed as the champion. He's literally the champion. Matter of fact, I mean, I could show you, but he's definitely the WBC champion. That's a fact.
Let me see who posted this. It says boxing pound for pound rankings.
Oh, that's pound for pound. Okay, now you're talking about pound for pound rankings.
Well, you know.
Okay, yeah, he got put out of that.
Devin was in there hard, big time, talking about numbers.
Oh, if you're talking about the pound, if you're talking about the pound for pound rankings, yeah, he got put out the pound for pound rankings.
Not even in. I'm talking about not even in the top 10. I'm talking about wiped his ass out.
Hell no, he got beat up with a C-level fighter.
But you know, I think you don't think it has. Man, listen, Ryan finna see that you know how they say you gonna fuck around and find out. He getting ready to find the fuck out. Now I'm not against Ryan. He's a good boxer, but Errol Spence ain't the number to call, man. You need to step you know, he on steroids mentally. I feel him because he shocked the world. He whooped the shit out of Devin Haney. Ryan knew he was gonna whoop Devin's ass. I knew he was gonna whoop Devin's ass. Devin's daddy knew he was gonna whoop his ass. That's why he was doing so much extra talking. But for now, you got people jumping 90 feet. That's what I'm watching, man. Like, you got a guy in Africa, man, ready to denounce his damn his
He got Senegal about to be about to get deported out of Senegal. Like, man, I know they more intelligent than that. God dog, man. Like Africans in America, like the Africans that come to America are highly, highly intelligent people. Man, you out here making them people look bad, man. You can't. That's why your ass still in Senegal.
But it shows you that it doesn't matter what nationality you are. When you mentally stuck in a frame where you believe, like he said, he watches you all the time. He watches you a long time. The point is, yeah, you've been watching, but you haven't been listening.
No.
You got to listen. So this is my inspiration. I put my first video up to date since I got you. And I had to come on here and watch, because I knew some stupid shit was going to jump off. I mean, it's guaranteed somebody going to nail you with something and they're going to mess around. Ain't nobody pissed you off lately, though. Like, I ain't seen you.
They have. Yes,
off.
they have. Hey, I got to let you, I'm not going to be on too much longer, brother. But
30 minutes, bro. You've been on that for a while.
Yeah, hey man, put your channel link in the chat, man, so we can send some people to subscribe and watch that video.
All right, we'll do it.
Yes, brother. And I'm probably gonna go about another 20 minutes, brother. But go ahead, finish up, man. I didn't want to rush it. I was just letting you know. But if you want to finish your point, because there's nobody right behind you.
No, I said, don't forget to do the grump and grump.
Yeah, yes, sir.
That's the grump.
All right, bro. All right, man. Get back, sir. All right, man. Keep that positive energy. Yes, sir. No, Vada is not foolproof. Nothing is foolproof. Salute for now. Salute chat. Grumpy, okay, that's not me. What's that? What? Shout out to my guy, Jay Henderson. Thank you, brother. Said, formerly, I got it, man, 5454. Said, a little something for when you come down to Louisiana, get some crawfish. Cause you cooking today. Hey, man, no joke. I need some crawfish. That shit works for my diet. And my guy, Andre Noble, said, thank you, Kurt Hurd. Salute, Martin, for your hard work. Yeah, man. See, Andre Noble, you got hit with that membership. Thank you, Kurt Hurd. And yeah, that's a big way to support. And my guy, Phoenix the Assassin, said Devin is champ in beating like Recess got whooped. Phoenix the Assassin, for sure. Yeah, nothing is foolproof. Because what do you mean? Why do I entertain their unseen video? You got to slow down, homie. You going way to the other end of it. Don't go way to the other end of it. All right. That's not helpful. Going all the way to the point where you make arguments see, you guys, you give energy to people like that when you make arguments like that unseen video. No, dude, first of all, you got to go. Arguments are there to educate each person. If you have a reasonable argument taking place between people, you can inform people so that they can to help them think about an argument. If you have a logical argument and I have a logical argument, and we have the facts, all of the facts at hand, you're not making up facts, you're not detracting from the point that we're discussing, it's very, very valuable because you can actually educate people and stimulate their thought process, and they can participate in it because the audience is what's most important in a debate. So that's why human beings engage in debate. It's a very natural thing. The problem comes when you're illogical, when you're dishonest. That's the problem. Most of the time when you try to deflect, like why would I ever pay any attention to Vada? Well, I mean, dude, Vada has the ability to test for those drugs. They know what they're doing. They have experts that work with them in the testing. So if they test, that's a valuable thing. I'm not going to sit up here and say there's no reason to test anybody. Oh, dude, you're not a serious person. You're spamming you're spamming. I'm not going against Devin right now. 2 pounds of crawfish ain't enough. That's why you debate. The problem is when people lie. When you make up facts that are not true, you claim things are facts that are not true, and just hope that the other people in the crowd don't know you're lying. That is you spreading misinformation. That is when debate becomes a problem. When you use tactics that are meant to distract people from the actual topic at hand. When you accuse people, when you say, "Oh, you're just a hater, you're just a hater." Oh, well, let me ask you a question that I don't know the answer to, and neither do you. And since you don't know the answer to the question, that means I'm right. There is a point in debate. And it's very entertaining too. I listened to one yesterday between what's my guy's name that used to play college basketball at Cincinnati? Played for the Nets, power forward, tall, they're all tall, light-skinned dude with a beard, kind of stutters sometimes. Kind of an enforcer type. Yeah, Kenyon Martin. Yeah. With Kenyon Martin and this other guy that used to play for the Timberwolves. But I like that debate, man. I like Kenyon Martin. It was fun. Yeah, Kenyon Martin. Kenyon Martin was debating on Gilbert Arenas' channel. Yeah, and Rashard McCants. I enjoyed that. That was good, and I learned a lot because I don't know basketball like they know basketball. So the fact when they were debating, I learned who won MVPs, what their rankings of their team were during certain years. And you had somebody that could fact check them, like real-time fact check. We don't have that in boxing. You got people just flat out lying in your face, and there's nobody to fact check them. Like, you guys keep telling me, like, how many times have you tell me that Devin Haney was Lomachenko's mandatory? It was like 1,000 times. But people repeated that. It's not true. It's not true. And I would have a discussion. They're like, well, why didn't Lomachenko fight Devin Haney when Devin Haney was his mandatory? Because he was never his mandatory. That's why. Yes, he was. No, he wasn't. Why didn't Gervonta fight Devin when Gervonta was his mandatory? Because he was never his mandatory. And you guys just repeat it like it's true over and over and over and over again. Dude, that's like listening. That to me, that's like listening to those guys, Kenyon Martin and Rashard McCants saying, "Oh, Tank got 10 MVPs." No, I'm sorry. Canelo out. What's his name? I'm sorry. I'm so stuck on boxing. LeBron James is the greatest basketball player ever because he's got 15 MVPs. And he scored 100,000 points. Dude, he did not score 100,000 points, and he does not have 15,000 MVP. He does not have 15 MVPs. Like, how can you even, if you were talking boxing, how could you debate with somebody that's just going to make shit up? You know what I mean? That's what most boxing debates are. That's what most boxing debates are. And you guys, it's a competition to see who can lie the most. And who's going to catch me in a lie. I'm trust you, I listen to your debates. And I sit back and I think this is just a contest to see who's going to be able to catch who and what lie. Fanon, can you please settle the debate between me and Dank Lucane? He says Devin's ass in the grass at 154, but I say Devin is food at 154. Thought? I don't think that is actually a disagreement. I think that's an issue of terms. Because if he's food, his ass is grass. Because cows eat food. Grass is food. So if his ass is grass in two different ways. Because a carnivore will definitely, carnivores and P. Diddy will eat ass. In matter of fact, I think most Devin Haney fans do eat ass. I'm sorry. I know I went too far with that. I know I went there too far with that. But you did ask me to analyze it. So for real, and I mean by eat, I mean literally like pork butt. Like pork butt. Like, the hip of a cow. They'll eat it. What kind? Let me ask. I'll tell you. That would be sirloin strip. Oh, I'm sorry. That would be round. That would be round. That would be the round. The round. Yeah, that would be round steak. That would be round steak. Eye of round. Yeah, there you go. That would be eye of round. So that is they like that Devin eye of round. They got that. They want that Devin round steak. Hey, I don't speak to it. I don't know. I don't watch him. I couldn't tell you whether he's accurate or not. I don't watch him. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you whether he's accurate or not. I don't watch him. I have to tell you, I've not caught him in a stone cold lie though, but I don't watch him, so I wouldn't know. To tell you the truth. Shout out to him though. Let me tell you, Billy Boys, you can kiss my ass. You can kiss my round. Okay? Who do I got? Sandor, Martin, or Devin? I got Devin. I got Devin. All day. All day on Tuesday. That fight better be on Tuesday. I don't know, man. Honestly, though, man, I think Sandor's got a chance, but I'll ride with Devin. Hey, dude, you said that like for 3 days, man. Please stop saying that. We got it. He tested for a dose of Diddy. I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. Yeah, he said that yesterday too. But look, I'm getting out of here, man. Much love. Thank you to everybody that supported on the chat in the channel. I didn't even read freaking flyer today. Fanon, I may have missed it. Did you ever give your opinions on Ryan's IV? I don't know anything about the IV. I can't give you an opinion on it because I don't know anything about it. That's all I can say. I don't know anything about it. You asked me if I saw a video about the IV. I'm your mandatory. Okay, here, come up and get fried. You're my mandatory. There's the link. You're lying. You're not my mandatory because I've already beat. How many times you got to beat the same guy? Yeah, I can't give you an opinion because I don't know. I don't know. I would say that y'all don't need to be making pitches about it though, but that's whatever. And if you're asking me what Rachel Donaire knows, yeah, miraculous. I'm about to get off and you want to talk. Where'd you go, frequent flyer? I let you on. You ducking mandatory? Ja, how can I help you?
Peace and blessings. No, I just wanted to shout you out for keep doing what you're doing. Speaking the truth, exposing the liars. I like that. Like that give good vibes to the boxing talk. I think a lot of Devin Haney fans, they casuals. So I'm happy that they supporting boxing. But I don't think they really know, in my Roger Mayweather voice, like they don't know ish about boxing. And now I feel like something for the Devin Haney fans, like the channels they be watching and following and stuff. Like just test it out. Like disagree with somebody who on Team Devin and see if they don't block you. Ain't no room for debate with them. It's just all about, Devin bandwagon.
Hey man, it be like that sometimes.
Yeah.
I'll debate you though.
Keep doing what you do. Appreciate you for keeping it real.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, Ja. Hey man, you be well, brother. Good to see you again.
All right, you too.
All right, man. Frequent flyer, surprise, surprise. I'm getting off, and all of a sudden you want to talk.
What's up, Anand? Yeah, so you ain't see Ryan using IVs in the middle of training camp?
No.
It was right on the zone.
I didn't see it.
Oh yeah, he was using IVs to rehydrate and all that stuff. How we know he wasn't flushing PEDs out?
I don't even know that he did it.
Oh, he definitely did it. It's on video.
Okay, but I don't know.
You want me to send you the link? I can drop the link for you.
I'm just telling you, I don't know.
You don't want to know.
Dude, you're asking me to talk about something I don't know about. I don't know.
I was going to show you. You can pull it up on the screen.
Right? I trust you that it happened, but I'm telling you, I don't know. Even if you show it to me, that doesn't mean that I know that you use that to flush out PEDs. I don't know what it's for. I don't know. That shit's not showing me the picture's not going to change the fact that I don't know.
But what you do know is you don't supposed to use IVs, right?
I don't know that. I don't know that either.
You plead the fifth.
I don't know. I'm not pleading shit. I'm telling you, I don't know. I'm telling you, I'm pleading the truth. Try it sometime.
Well, yeah, using IVs are illegal, though.
Then why didn't they suspend him for using the IV?
I don't know. Why they let him come in 3 pounds overweight? Why they let them get away with 60 times over the limit?
Devin let him come over 3 pounds. Devin did that. We know the answer to that. Devin got paid, according to Devin, $1.5 million for doing it.
Yeah, but the rules are for 9. If you come in over, at 3 pounds overweight, then they can't make you lose the weight.
So he could have stopped the fight. He didn't have to get in the ring at all. The fight could have been stopped. Devin took $1.5 million to fight. Anyway, we know the answer to that question. The 1.5, the reason why he came in 3 pounds over and the fight continued is because Devin said okay. And Devin took the money. He paid the money and the fight continued. So we know the answer to that. As far as IVs being illegal, I don't know whether or not IVs are illegal in New York or not.
You should be able to make him lose at least 2 pounds, though. If he can't lose 3, he should be able to lose the pounds that he can.
The fact of the matter is, the reason why he was allowed to come in 3 pounds over was because Devin let it happen. Devin could have stopped the fight. Devin could have said, give me another opponent. You didn't make weight. Goodbye. Devin took money. Matter of fact, in front of everybody, he gambled and said, 500,000 per pound, and they shook hands. If you miss weight, 500,000 per pound. According to Devin and according to Ryan, he paid the money. The only person that said the money didn't get paid like that was Dan Rayfield. But even then, Dan Rayfield said that something was agreed Okay, something was agreed to. That's why it took place. So as far as the IVs that you asked me about, I don't know whether or not IVs are illegal in New York or not. I don't know that. Are they illegal in New York?
It's real suspicious though, right?
Do you
The
know?
IVs, and
I
then
don't
we know
even
that.
know. I don't know if it's suspicious or not.
Would you agree that boxing is corrupt? I think boxing is corrupt, man.
So you
All this
think
stuff that
Devin is corrupt?
they let people
So
get
you
away
think
with.
Devin? Oh, so you
No, I
think
said
Devin?
no
No,
boxing.
you said boxing is corrupt. So let's be very specific. Is Devin corrupt?
Devin not boxing. He's
Well,
not
then
the
Ryan's not
embodiment of
boxing.
boxing.
Ryan's not boxing either.
I'm saying that boxing
If
is corrupt.
Devin's
And what
not
does that
boxing,
have to do with?
let me take this ass whooping. If Devin is not boxing, if Devin is not boxing, Ryan is not boxing either. If you say that Ryan is corrupt because boxing is corrupt, then he's doing the same thing Devin is. So
That's not
Devin
what
is
I was
corrupt.
saying.
So Devin is corrupt.
I wasn't
Do
saying
you
Ryan
think?
is
Do you
corrupt because
think Devin
boxing
is
is corrupt.
corrupt?
I was saying boxing is corrupt because they let people get away with things that they shouldn't.
Right. So therefore, they let Devin get away with stuff, right?
No,
Yes,
not
they
saying
do,
that.
because
No,
boxing
not
lets people get
necessarily.
away with
We
things.
talking
Devin's a
about
boxer,
PED.
so it must be Devin
We talking
too.
about PEDs and coming in overweight and stuff like that. You know, not abiding by the rules. That's what we're talking about.
Anyway,
When did
like I said before, you go into these gross generalizations. I am telling you that I do not know if he, number one, I don't know if he took an IV more than one time. I think now that I recall, I saw a picture of him with an IV there. I don't know if he did it one time. I don't know if he did it multiple times. I don't know whether it's illegal in New York or not. I also do not know whether or not it can be used to flush PEDs. I don't know any of that stuff. So I can't comment on it.
when y'all was running around talking about Devin Haney, he weighed in at 165 and it was illegal and all of that. You didn't be clear about that. That is only
I did
illegal
say it's
in one
illegal because
state.
I
What
do
state
know,
it's in and what state it's not?
sir, I said what I said was this. I know that it is against the rules in California because there is a rule on the books in California that says you cannot gain more than 15 pounds, more than 15% of your body weight. That is a rule in the state of California that I know is a rule in the state of California. And then the state of California, the California State Athletic Commission released how much it was that Ryan Garcia weighed, and it was 18. I mean, how much Devin weighed, and it was 18%. I know for a fact that 18% is more than 15%, and that's why I said it. Afterwards, somebody said, "Hey, Fanon, they will allow the fight to go if the two fighters are within 5% of each other." All I did is state the facts that I knew.
Yeah, but you got a lot of people running around thinking that Devin Haney did something illegal. So what do you think that Devin Haney did to break the rules?
I don't have anybody doing anything. What I said was what I knew. I spoke from facts about what I knew. I didn't have anybody doing anything.
But it wasn't all the way clear what you were saying.
It was
though.
very clear. I can still let me clarify it again. I'm
that
very
part was left out that you
Ryan
said
Garcia,
last. Though.
Devin Haney weighed in for Regis Prograis at 140 pounds. The next day weigh-in, he weighed in at 165 pounds, which was 25-pound weight gain in between the time that he weighed in the first time and the same day weigh-in. That was 18% of his body weight. 18% is higher than 15%. 15% is the limit, according to the California State Athletic Commission. However, Devin was allowed to fight regardless of that. It was not verified by anybody, but what an explanation that was given to me that seems to be a plausible explanation, not one that I can verify, is that they will allow the fight to go on as long as the fighters are within a certain poundage of each other, which I explained ad nauseum multiple times. If you don't get it, that's on you.
Because Regis came in 12%, right? But what I'm saying, what I'm saying is initially none of that was discussed initially.
Regis did not come in at 12%. I do believe Regis Prograis came in at 13%.
Well, 13, 12 is 1 point
No,
off. But you
12
know
and
what I'm
13
saying.
are two different numbers. I'm being very specific, frequent flyer. I'm being very specific.
But then you get
You
upset
don't see. I know
when I
you don't
point
like this,
out that
brother.
you need to be
Hold on, man. When
specific
I
with me.
point this out to
Sometimes when
you,
you make mistakes and I point it out, you get upset. So why you
name
be
the mistake.
specific with
Name
me
the
on certain
mistake.
things when I'm
Name
specific with
one.
you?
Name one.
It was just
Name the mistake that I made that you corrected.
there's a couple of them. The last
Name
debate
one then.
the last debate that I beat you in.
Name one. That's
The
never
first one
happened.
of the
Name one.
year.
Name
Rewind all
one.
the way back to the first one of the year.
Name one. Name it.
Okay, one I corrected you on was Gervonta Tank Davis's name.
And you were
And
wrong.
I know you don't want to. You know you were
and you are
wrong.
wrong. And you were wrong. You were wrong. And you
You
didn't
were
correct me.
wrong,
You were
and
fucking wrong. Stop it. Okay, so now we're gonna get back to boxing.
See, now
and
you want
something
to
that's
throw me
real.
off because I
Right,
said
that's
that
real.
now.
Because I'm not going through that
Don't
shit
ask
with
me
you.
to name it if you
I'm
don't
not
want to go
going through
through
that
it. Then I didn't
bullshit.
want to go
First
through
of
it.
all, it's not even his name. It's not even his name.
Well, why isn't it his attribute? That's the
Because
attribute.
as you see, they are advertising the fight between him and Frank Martin and has announced him as in every when they announced him for the fight, what did they say his name was?
That don't mean that that's not his name.
They said Gervonta Davis. They said his name. They said Gervonta Davis. They announced him by his name, Gervonta Davis.
That don't mean that his
Anyway,
Muslim name
so since
isn't
you
his
didn't
name
correct
though.
me on that, since we didn't correct me on that, we're gonna
I
move
did
on
correct
back
you
to
on
what
that.
we're talking about. We're gonna get
I
back to
did
what
correct
we're
you.
talking about. We're gonna get back to what we're talking about. We're gonna get back to what we're talking about. I do not know anything about whether or not he had an IV more than one time. I don't know if it's suspicious or not. I do not know whether or not it's illegal or not. I don't know any of those things. So therefore, I can't speak on them because I don't know them. I'll tell you this, what I know for sure. I know Devin Haney was never Vasily Lomachenko's mandatory. I know that for a fact.
So when there's something about Ryan Garcia now, you don't know anything about it. But when it's about Devin Haney, you know everything about it.
If you ask me what colored drawers that Devin Haney has on right now, I wouldn't know. You might, because you might know it, but I don't know it. I'm not going to tell you things that I don't know. I don't know. If I don't know, I'm going to say I don't know. But if I know, I'm going to say I know. And I know.
All right, let's get to something we do know.
I know that you and Devin Haney fans were calling Devin Lomachenko's mandatory, and it was not true.
Yo, we on the same page. I was just about to pull you back to that. Okay, so you're saying that Devin Haney was never his mandatory. So I had a question for you. Was Devin do the interim champion ever become the mandatory?
I've already explained that to you.
No, don't say you already explained it. We're talking about it now.
Let me answer your question because you do this cornball shit every time. It is irrelevant to whether or not.
No, it's not.
It is completely irrelevant whether or not a interim champion ever can become a mandatory. Because the fact is that Devin was never the mandatory.
So you want to just dance around my question? You don't want to answer my question.
It's not dancing around the question. It's me
you
telling you.
Answer it then. Don't say it's irrelevant for you to answer it. Answer it.
It is me telling you to take your distraction and shove it up your ass.
That's not a distraction. You don't want to walk down that road because you know how it can be proven that Devin Haney was.
You already know the fact. Devin Haney was never Lomachenko's mandatory. That's a fact. That's the fact. We're already at the fact. So since we know that he was never, if the question is, was Devin Haney Lomachenko's mandatory? And I know that he was never that.
That's not the question that I'm asking you. I'm asking you
no difference.
The point that I'm bringing to light is that you don't want me to say it because you know it's true.
It makes no
the
difference.
The point that I'm bringing to light is that the interim champion and the mandatory can be one and the same. It's the same thing because the interim champion gets mandated to fight with the champion, just like a mandatory. And
shut up for a second. Okay, so debate lesson 101, everybody. Let me tell you what frequent flyer is going to do before he does it. He just lied out his asshole is what he said, what he just did. Because what he said was, let me tell you what you did. Let me how you tried to mislead them. You said the interim champion can be the mandatory. That's what you said.
No, that's not what I said. Let me clarify what I said. I said the interim champion and the mandatory can be looked at as one and the same because they both can be mandated to fight the champion.
Fine, it doesn't matter.
A mandatory, you describe a mandatory as a person who gets.
I will take that. I will take that.
You describe the mandatory as the person who's mandated to get the fight, right?
You are misleading people.
Why you ain't answer that question?
Can be, because can be does not, and can and is are two different words. Can and is are two different words. The
just like a number one ranked person is, people call that the mandatory, but he's not mandated.
I'm going to throw you off. I'm going to throw you off. I'm going to throw you off.
Why?
Because you are misleading people, and I'm not interested in playing a game for half an hour.
Man, ain't nobody misleading nobody about what?
Somebody. Let me tell you what he's doing. He is using the word. He is using the word can and acting like is. Can means is. Yes, an interim champion can be a mandatory, but an interim champion is not necessarily the mandatory. In the case of Devin Haney was the interim champion, but he was not the mandatory. Because it's a fact, he was not the mandatory. When it comes to Devin Haney was the interim champion, but he was not the mandatory. In the case of Devin Haney. So even if it is possible that somebody else could be the mandatory and the interim, does not mean that Devin Haney was. The fact of the matter is Devin Haney was not. In the case of Devin Haney was not the mandatory. He was the interim, but he was not the mandatory. That's the fact.
You said Ryan Garcia was the only person that you can vouch for who had ducked Devin Haney. Why is that?
Why? Because they ordered a fight between the two, and Ryan turned it down.
No, Ryan Garcia became the interim champion, and he said he wasn't going to
busted yourself because they actually ordered it. The WBC ordered the fight. They ordered it. They said Ryan fight Devin, and Ryan said no because the WBC ordered it.
And you know, and that segues perfectly right into what I was saying. The point that I was making, Devin Haney became. Yes, it does.
You can dress that shit up all you want. That doesn't purposely segue to anything. Devin was not the mandatory. We are talking about whether or not Devin was the mandatory for Lomachenko. He was not that. All you're doing is argument that he could have possibly been if they had decided to do it. That's all you're arguing.
No, why you keep stopping me from saying it? You don't want me to say it. That's not what I was saying. I was saying that as soon as Devin Haney became the interim champion, Lomachenko 2 days later became the franchise champion. He petitioned to become the franchise champion. He dropped the belt first, and then he became the franchise champion. To avoid that, evasive maneuvers. That's what he did.
And
you know about evasive maneuvers, right?
Lomachenko.
He ducked, bro. He ducked.
Dude, we're not talking about whether or not he ducked or not. We're talking about whether he was the mandatory.
That's what this whole conversation is about. This is why people even
the mandatory. You see, that's where I'm telling you, bro. That's why we don't like you. You tried to, in mid-sentence, change the entire topic from whether or not he was actually the mandatory to whether or not he ducked. Because you know he was never the mandatory. So now you want to talk about something else. Okay? You just tried to change the topic.
But now, why do people come and have this argument with you about Devin Haney being the mandatory? Because they're trying to prove that Lomachenko ducked, and you're trying to dispute that.
by
No, if
saying
you
he was never the mandatory. That's why people even say that.
come up
That's
here,
why people even come up with that.
no, sir. If you come up here to argue with me about whether or not he was the mandatory or not, you're coming up to argue with me about whether or not he was the mandatory.
I wasn't
If you
coming
go
up
to
to.
a restaurant to have a hamburger, you went to the restaurant to have a hamburger. If you come up here debating me about whether he was the mandatory or not, you're coming up here to debate whether or not he had the mandatory, whether he's the mandatory. If he's not the mandatory, he's not the mandatory.
Fanon, that's my point. You always
Is he the
try to
mandatory or
put.
not? Was
You
he the
always try to.
mandatory or not?
Fanon, you always try to
Was
put that
he?
argument on me to
Was
try to make
he?
it sound like I said
Was
that Devin
he
Haney is the
the
mandatory. I
mandatory?
said he was the interim champion every time,
Was he the
and the interim
mandatory or
champion
not?
gets mandated to fight.
Dude, when I started this conversation with you, I said that you told me and other people said that he was the mandatory, and I told you he wasn't the mandatory.
But I told you before.
Was he
But I
the
told you
mandatory
I
or
don't
not?
say.
Let's
I
clear the
told you
record.
that I never say that.
Was
Yeah, I
you
do.
did? You lying? You're
I said
lying.
he was. I said he was the interim champion, and
You're a liar.
it can be a mandatory.
Get out of here, you liar. You're a liar. You just
I
gonna
said
lie
interim
now?
champion. I said
Now
interim
you're just
champion.
gonna lie, dog.
I said the
Now
interim
you're just gonna
champion and the what?
lie.
I said the interim champion and the mandatory can be one and the same because the
Now
interim champion
that's
gets
what you said
mandated to fight.
today. Let
That's
me
what I
ask you,
said.
stop this right now. Was Devin Haney the mandatory for Lomachenko? Yes or no?
He was the interim champion, and the interim champion becomes mandated.
Was he the mandatory challenger? Yes or no?
He didn't get to be because he got franchised
Yes,
and he
so the
ducked.
answer is no. So the answer is
He
no.
did become interim champion though.
So the answer is no.
He
So when I
became interim champion, and
say frequent
the
flyer,
fight before the fight can get
this is
mandated.
why people don't like Devin.
Fanon, why did Devin Haney fight for the
This
interim
is
title? Why did they have that?
Everybody already heard it. Okay, this is why people don't like Devin.
Why did they have the title eliminator?
I asked a simple question about whether or not Devin Haney was the mandatory for Vasily Lomachenko. The answer is clearly no, but you won't even admit it. You know the answer, and everybody that listened to this conversation knows the only reason we started talking was I said you guys lied too much. You lied about Devin being the mandatory for Lomachenko. You know that he was never the mandatory for Lomachenko, and you still won't say it. That's why they don't like Devin, because of you, frequent flyer.
Fanon, everybody who's listening heard me say that he never was the mandatory because Lomachenko franchised before he got the chance to get mandated. I said that, and you're sitting here saying I didn't admit it. You're sitting here saying that I didn't admit it.
So that's the end of the conversation. You admitted you lied.
Loma duck, bro. I didn't lie. I said exactly what I just said, and you said I didn't say it.
Really?
You wasn't listening or something. Everybody who was listening heard me say that he never got to be the man.
Test it. Was Gervonta Davis ever a mandatory for Devin Haney?
No, because a champion can't be mandated to fight. He can't. The champion can't be a mandatory because the champion is not ranked in the other sanctioning bodies and stuff, right?
So I didn't give
I
you
never said that. You didn't get that. You didn't get that from me. I don't know where you got that one from.
Yes or no? Was Devin Haney, was Gervonta Davis ever the mandatory for Devin Haney? It's a simple question.
Why you asked me again and I said no already?
Okay,
I said
so
no, and then I gave you an explanation of why.
So then I will tell you why, because that is another lie Devin Haney fans tell.
You heard me say that before? I never said that.
I can't remember that you ever said that. No.
You put a lot of things on me that other people say that be outlandish.
I put on you what you say. I just put on you
just
what
trying
you
to put that on me, and I clearly didn't say that.
No, I put on you what you say.
Now, what I do know about that situation, though, is that the WBA was trying to consolidate their belts, right? They wanted to consolidate the belts and stuff like that, and there was an issue about that, I think. With them trying to force fights and stuff like that.
It happened when Devin left the weight class.
Yeah, that's the only situation I know.
Yeah.
about.
So anyway, thank you for admitting that Lomachenko, Devin Haney was never
Thank you
Lomachenko's
for
mandatory.
admitting that Lomachenko ducked.
And
That was the
Lomachenko,
whole point of
and,
that
and
situation.
just so you know, Lomachenko fought a unification fight and not a mandatory. He can't duck if he fights for a unification fight because
He didn't fight that fight until later, bro.
No,
That
it's
fight
not.
was later.
His very next fight was
2
Teofimo.
2 days later, he franchised, bro. It wasn't no fight.
It doesn't matter. He was
Teofimo
never
hadn't
the
even fought yet
He was never the mandatory. Since he
because
wasn't
he
the
got
mandatory,
franchised.
it doesn't
Because he
matter.
dropped the belt. He dropped the belt. That's what happened. He dropped the belt.
And it doesn't matter because he was still the WBA champion and the WBO champion. And he fought the IBF champion, which made him a unification fight, even if you don't count the WBC. So Lomachenko
initially
unified.
he was no longer the
Lomachenko. I don't want to get into an argument about whether or not he was the WBC champion because that's a waste of fucking time with you. So what I'll do is just go to the fact that he was the WBA champion and the WBO champion, and he unified those two with the IBF. And Devin was not a mandatory, which means he had a unification fight that trumps a mandatory, which means he didn't duck.
Those belts weren't in question at the time because
yes, they were in question because Devin. Yes, they were in question because Devin because Lomachenko had the WBA, he had the WBO, and he fought for the IBF, and there was a question about who was going to unify those. And
he didn't get to fight for the IBF until later.
No,
that was later.
IBF. He fought for the IBF in the fight after he won the WBC.
So you saying a person can duck, but then if they fight a unification fight after they duck, then it's no longer a duck. That's what you're saying.
Lomachenko fought Luke Campbell for the WBC belt. In his very next fight, he had a unification fight at the very least for the WBA that he held, the WBO that he held, and the IBF that Teofimo Lopez had, which made that a unification fight. Even if you say that he dropped the WBC, it's still a 3-belt unification fight, and Devin was not a mandatory. So since Devin was not a mandatory, Devin was a voluntary, Lomachenko unified at least 3 belts in his very next fight, which is not a duck by anybody's definition ever.
But now you know you took an L for that one right there. Because you admitted that you admitted that he dropped this belt to avoid himself. You know, that's yes, you say even if he did drop the
clear. Let me be very clear. I said, even if you consider that to be the case, I don't. I said, even if you consider
no, you can't backtrack on it now.
I said, even if you consider that, and I'm talking about you, frequent flyer, you.
Even if deny it, but people know this an L for you right here.
Stop it, frequent. I didn't bring up the WBC because I don't want to have a debate about the franchise and the WBC because I don't need it. I can say whatever. I don't care about the WBC. It's still a unification fight. Whether or not you say he dropped the WBC belt and he was no longer the WBC champion, Devin Haney's still not as mandatory. And it's still a unification fight. So you're making a distinction with no difference whatsoever.
What sense do that make, though? If a person dropped their belt to duck somebody, they duck. What the other fights they got later don't clear their duck and they duck.
Was it a unification fight or was it not a unification fight?
It don't matter. He ducked already.
No,
you don't get to go back in time and rewind it and say, oh, no, he didn't duck because he fought a unification fight after.
Nobody ducks if they fight a unification fight.
If you drop a belt and run, you get a person you chasing you the belt.
First of all, he didn't have a mandatory. So since we've already established and you admitted
because he dropped the belt, he got rid of the belt before it could happen. He
didn't have a mandatory because he didn't have a mandatory.
He got rid of the belt before it could happen. He gave it to Devin. He gave it to the person chasing him.
Didn't have a mandatory.
Remember the email thing? That's how he got That's how that came about. He gave the belt to just like
Man,
Just
dude,
like Canelo gave the belt to Charlo.
count to five. I'm gonna count to 5, and you can get the fuck.
Okay, so I can get to say
This is
whatever I say to you, count to 5.
bro, because you're fucking bumping your fucking lips. Number one, Vasily Lomachenko did not drop the WBA belt. He was elevated to the WBC Franchise Championship. He was elevated to the WBC Franchise Championship. And the WBC said he was the champion. Number one. Number two, Devin was not the mandatory because they never ordered it. And number three, he unified. So goodbye. Have a nice day, frequent flyer. Have a nice day, frequent flyer. DC or nothing, how can I help you?
Hey, you know I fuck with you, but you wrong on this one, big bro.
What?
He was Lomachenko mandatory. I have the article pulled up. It's on ESPN in 2019. You actually made a video on it.
No, I didn't. Never.
You did.
No.
Vasily Lomachenko has petitioned every major section body to make him the mandatory challenge for. All right, no, I'm actually wrong about that. That's for Devin.
Yes,
Haney
you're very wrong about the whole thing.
Hey, Fanon, this ESPN posting this, big bruh, saying that
ESPN refers to somebody as a mandatory often. It doesn't, but ESPN is not the WBC. You are not a mandatory unless the WBC actually orders the fight.
Fanon, he was the he was the mandatory.
Dude, he was never the mandatory. He was never the mandatory. Never. The last guy just admitted it. So I don't know why you are saying something different.
The ESPN, all these articles are saying that Haney is after the dude.
ESPN does not name mandatories. The WBC does. You are not the mandatory for the WBC unless they specifically name you that and order the fight. Vasily Lomachenko was not the man. Devin was not the mandatory. Number one, you know who the last mandatory was? The person in the mandatory position was? It was a guy named Luke Campbell.
Okay.
The WBC champion was Mikey Garcia. The person that was in position to be the WBC mandatory was Luke Campbell. Mikey Garcia dropped the WBC title.
I remember that.
So Lomachenko fought the guy that was supposed to be the mandatory, who was Luke Campbell. He then beat Luke Campbell. And after that, he was elevated to the franchise championship, which has no mandatory. The WBC never mandated a fight between Devin Haney and Lomachenko. Never.
Okay, you right about that. The WBC didn't mandate the fight.
There you go. So what are you disagreeing with me about?
That all right. Well, like you said, I think we having two different arguments.
We're not.
We are. Because dude's conclusion was that Loma ducked Haney.
Ducking is not the same thing as being a mandatory.
All right. Fuck Devin Haney. I am so done talking about him. I want to ask you a question. This is why I really got up here. After this Frank Martin fight, is y'all boy gonna hop in the ring with Shakur Stevenson or one of these top guys? I'm getting tired of keep hearing that Tank gonna fuck everybody up, and we know he would do it. I want to see it because he's 30 years old. And I've been looking at Tank resume, and it's not that impressive. And I'm not hating. I actually like Tank. I'm not one of them niggas that, Gervonta Davis is mid or none of that. And I see your face, but come on, Ferran. His resume at this point, Gervonta Davis' resume is not fucking good, bro. He is the money man. He was with PBC. He has a lot of fights that he could have made.
His resume is not good.
It's not impressive. I'm not gonna say it's not good. It's not impressive.
His resume is not impressive.
Not impressive.
Winning championships in 3 divisions, beating guys that after you beat them, they move up in weight and win championships. That's not impressive.
I don't want to cut you off. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish.
What? I mean, for real, he's won. The man is what, 29-0 with something like 27 knockouts. He was a major champ. He won a championship, an IBF champion, a world championship at 130. He won a WBA world championship at 130. He won a WBA world championship at 135. He beat Jose Pedraza, who was a reigning undefeated champion at 130, and then moved up and became a champion at 135 after Gervonta beat him. Gervonta beat Isaac Cruz, who moved up and became a world champion at the weight class above at 140. He also beat Ryan Garcia, who wound up mopping the fucking floor with Devin Haney. I mean, my God, man, what does a man have to do to have a decent resume?
All right, okay, now let me go. First and foremost, Gervonta is an email champ. He got the
No,
belt.
he's not.
How? Who did he beat for this belt at 35?
He beat Jose. He beat Yuriokas Gamboa for that belt.
No, I'm talking about now, big bro.
That's the same belt he's had since he won that belt off of
No,
Yuriokas
how?
Gamboa.
When Haney was undisputed. See, Tank
Sir,
fans be lying.
you don't know what you're talking about.
I do.
What belt? What's the name of the belt that Ryan Garcia that Gervonta Davis has right now?
He has a WBA.
WBA what?
The WBA Super Champion at 35.
No, he does not have that belt.
He does. Go on ESPN.
No, he does not have that belt.
All right, look it up for now. Look it up.
Are you that high-pitched voice tells me you don't know the answer? Aren't
do.
you sure? Do you have a computer? Would you like to pull it up and find out that that's not the case? Then go look at the WBA website. So you'll see that it does not say that.
Oh God, bro. Shakur the champion. Devin Haney actually still has a belt at 35, and Tank is a champion at 35.
Gervonta Davis does not have the WBA Super title. He doesn't have that.
So who has it then?
Nobody.
So why ESPN got him classified as a champion then?
Because he is the only champion in that division. He has the WBA World title.
At 35,
there is
right?
At 35, the same belt that he won against Yuriokas Gamboa.
Okay, but how can he win a belt at a weight class when Yuriokas wasn't even a champion? Lomachenko had all the belts.
Because it was a vacant title for the belt that Lomachenko beat the WBA world champion who went by the name of Jorge Linares. Instead of getting the belt that Jorge Linares had, he was given the title of WBA Super Champion. So therefore, the WBA world title that Linares had went vacant. Gervonta won that belt in a vacant fight in the ring against Yuriokas Gamboa in 2019. So it was not emailed to him. He fought for a vacant title. An email belt is something that is given to you without having fought.
For this belt he won at 35, he did not beat no champion at 35.
Yes,
with his
he
belt.
he won the vacant belt.
What belt? The WBA was vacant. How was it vacant? How?
It was the WBA world title was vacant because when Lomachenko beat the guy that held it, he was given the WBA super title.
Right. And that's the real belt. The regular belt is no longer the real
they're
belt.
both real belts. You don't know what you're talking
No,
about.
come on, man. The super and regular belt, everybody know it's a difference. Come on, you know that. You know that. Don't
Who
do
is
that.
the champion? Who is the champion right now at 135?
Shakur Stevenson is the WBC champion, and Gervonta Davis is the WBA champion. I'm about to cut on my camera so I can show you.
Therefore you
flip my
go.
camera?
So you don't have to cut on your camera. I can explain it to you.
Let me flip it.
He does not hold the WBA super title right now. He doesn't hold it. He doesn't hold that title.
ESPN saying something different though, big bro.
No, he doesn't. No, it doesn't.
It does. Go to ESPN. I'm not trying to argue.
I'm not going to waste my time going to. I'm going to go to the WBA. Seriously, man, you need to super chat me for wasting my time, bro.
I'm not wasting your time.
You're wasting my time because I'm going to show you on the WBA website. You're wasting my time for real, and I mean that with all truthfulness. You are wasting my time doing this.
I'm not.
Do you see this? Do you see this right here? Do you see how it says WBA? This is a WBA website. Do you see this?
Yes, sir. I see it.
Okay, so I'm not going to click on WBA champions, world champions. Heavyweight champion. Do you see how it says super champion Alexander Usyk and world champion Mahmoud Char?
Yes, sir.
So you see that there's a world champion here and a super champion.
Right.
Bridgerweight. Do you see how there's a world champion, but there's no super champion?
Yes, sir.
And do you see how there's a gold champion? But no super champion there? Do you see how there's a super champion here, Dimitri Bivol?
Yeah, I see it. I see it. I'm
Do you
listening
see
to you.
that there's? Do you see that there is no world champion?
Yes, sir.
Do you see how Landy? Excuse me. Let me go back up. Do you see how there's a Sal Alvarez? There's a super champion. There's a world champion and a gold champion.
Right. And okay, hold on. Right there. Stop right there. So at 68, Canelo is recognized as the official world champion at his weight class, not
There's
David
no need
Morrell.
to, there's
because he
no
has
need
the
to hold
super
up.
belt.
Excuse me, sir. There's no need to hold up. We can keep going.
Oh,
You see how Landy Lara says world champion?
Yeah, I see it.
Is he the super champion?
Yes, sir.
No, he is not the super champion because it would say super champion.
No, I'm just repeating.
Does it say Landy super champion?
At 60?
Yes.
No,
right
because no, it wouldn't because Canelo has all the belts at 60.
Because he's not that. Because he's not that. Because he's not that. Do you see how Jermell Charlo is listed as the super champion? The super champion. You see that? Super champion. It doesn't say world champion. It says super champion. Do you see how he's still listed as that? Thank you very much. Yes. He's listed as super champion.
Who, Gervonta Davis?
Jermell Charlo is listed as super SUPER champion.
Why you don't go to 35 though?
I'm getting there. It's only a couple more because I'm rubbing it in. Do you see how Terrence Crawford says super champion here?
Yes, sir.
And world champion is Amanda Stanionis.
Yeah.
And it's super lightweight. They have champion in recess, Rolando Romero, and they have gold champion here. They have not updated this. This really should say Isaac Cruz. But let's go to this.
I never move no goalpost.
What does this say right here?
What Gervonta
Davis. World champion. Does this say super champion there?
Right. At 135 pounds. Yeah.
Yes. Does it say world champion? Does it say super champion?
No, it doesn't.
Is Devin Haney listed as the super champion?
No, because Devin Haney.
Okay, so now let's go to another level. Well, let's go here. Follow me, son.
I'm following you.
Gervonta Davis. Gervonta Davis's box rec. Do you see this fight right here with Hector Luis Garcia?
Yes, sir.
What does this say right here?
He fought him for the belt at 130 pounds.
What does this say right here?
At 35 or
WBA World Lightweight title.
No, I'm asking you, was it at 30 or 35?
You can see it right here. It's 134. This is it, 134.
Okay, no, I can't see because I'm looking at something on my computer.
Okay, this is one. I'm sorry.
Dude,
you know it when it says World Lightweight title. It's lightweight. It says WBA. I'll move it up close. You see how it says WBA
No,
World
I see it now. I was looking at something on my computer.
Okay, so that means he fought for the World Lightweight title. Let's go back to this one here. Do you see how he fought Rolly Romero here? And it says World Lightweight title?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the same title he has right now. Do you see how he says here underneath this one when he fought Yuriokis Gamboa? It says vacant world light title.
When
vacant.
I start cooking, is you gonna cut me off? Or you gonna
Bro, you're not. There's no cooking because I'm giving you the facts. This is called the WBA World Light title. When I click on this title, you'll see right here that this title was what Gervonta Davis won against Yuriokis Gamboa in 2019. He defended it against Leo Santa Cruz. He defended it against Isaac Cruz. He defended it against Rolly Romero, and he defended it against Hector Luis Garcia. And he still has that title right now.
Tank didn't win a belt at 35 though. He did.
This is a tie. This is 135.
Okay,
This is a lightweight title.
Who did he beat for a title? Because listen, let me just
It's right here. He beat Yuriorkis Gamboa.
But hold on though. That's what I'm saying. Let me finish.
Hey man, you're wasting my time, bro.
I'm not. You being emotional because I'm about to cook. Just let me finish. You way older than me. Let me make a point. Because you know boxing and you're trying to sway the mind of people. When Gervonta moved up to 135 pounds,
with facts,
Lomachenko had all the belts. So how the hell did he beat Gamboa at 35 for a WBA belt that Gamboa never had? And then listen, hold on. How did he defend his 135-pound championship against Leo when he moved down at 130 to fight Leo? That don't even make sense.
It makes perfect sense.
Tank is a one-division champ, bro. Y'all can slice and dice however y'all want.
It makes perfect sense. And I'll show you why. Do you see how this says, this fight right here says Jorge Linares?
Yes, Jorge Linares.
Fought Anthony Corrala, Luke Campbell, Maurice, and he fought Gesta. This is all for the WBA world title. So let's go to Jorge Linares and look at what happened with Jorge Linares. Okay. Jorge Linares fought Vasily Lomachenko. Got this? He fought Gesto for the WBA world light title. When he fought Vasily Lomachenko won the WBA Super World title. Let's go to the WBA Super World title. Who held it before that? Notice Lomachenko won this title against Jorge Linares. You see that?
Yes, sir.
Who was the last person to hold it before that? Look at the year. Look at the last time that belt was fought for. That says 11/27 of 2010, which is 8 years before that. Juan Manuel Marquez had it against Michael Costas. The belt went vacant for 8 years until they gave it to Lomachenko. Just like it's vacant right now. Just like it's vacant right now, son. Does that make sense to you now?
I mean, I'm learning you going.
Let me help you with this. Let me explain this to you since you're cooking me.
I never said I was cooking you. I said because I don't look at it like that.
Well, fine. Well, whatever you look at it like, let me help you out with these facts.
We having a conversation, man.
Yeah, let me have this conversation with you. Lomachenko beat the WBA world title. He beat the champion who held the WBA world title. Because of whatever was in the mind of the WBA, they gave him a special designation called the WBA Super Champion. That WBA World Championship went vacant. Gervonta Davis then fought Yuriorkis Gamboa for that vacant title. He is not an email champion. He won that title. Lomachenko held that title, and then he lost the WBA world title, a super title. He lost that to Teofimo Lopez. Then Teofimo Lopez lost that title to George Kambosos, and then George Kambosos lost that to Devin, and then Devin dropped it. Since Devin dropped it, just like Juan Manuel Marquez dropped it. Then that went away. So the only champion now at that weight division is Gervonta Davis, but Gervonta Davis has had the same belt since 2019.
He didn't have the real belt though. That's what I'm saying. You're trying to
have the real belt. He has the
He
same championship belt at lightweight that has been there since 1962.
I want everybody to look up the difference between super and regular champion.
I've already explained it. You don't know what it is.
I do. I actually fight, bro. I know what I'm talking about. Bro.
Just because you actually fight, have you ever won the WBA title?
No, not yet. I haven't. I'm a young.
So then don't tell me that you fight and that has something to do with you knowing what it is.
Because it's a difference between super and regular champion.
What
And you
was
know
the
that.
first? It's not.
Listen,
First
I
of all,
will
what's the
call my
first
man
title?
Lamont Rose Jr., who is a champion, and he will explain the difference between you a regular and a super champion.
What?
It's a difference. It's a
What
big difference.
title did Roberto Duran hold?
Come on, now he bringing up Roberto Duran. You spewing,
Why?
man.
Roberto
You're
Duran was a
spewing. You're
WBA
spewing.
lightweight champion. Which one did he hold?
I don't know. I'm not going to speak on something I don't
I'm
know.
going to tell you what he know. I'm going to tell you which one he held. He holds the same one that he holds the exact same one Gervonta has.
Roberto Duran held the regular championship.
He had. It's not called the regular. You didn't read regular anywhere. It's the WBA world title, and it's the same title Roberto Duran had. It's the same title that's been in existence since the beginning of the WBA in 1962. It's the same one. The same title. Would you like me to show it to you? Do you want me to show it to you?
I'm going. I'm letting you talk. I'm not about to cut you off.
That's the question.
Yeah, no, yeah. Go ahead. I'm letting you talk. I'm not because the last dude kept cutting you off and shit. I'm not about to do that.
No, but okay. Do you want? So I'm going to show you this belt that you say is not a real belt.
Yes, sir.
This is the real belt. It's the real belt.
Okay, I'll put that right there.
This is the WBA world. This is the one that Gervonta Davis has right here. You see that?
Yes, sir.
Now let's go all the way back to page 3. Man, this is slow. Yeah, come on. I'm on the wrong side. Let's see. Anyway, it's not moving forward. But if you see here, this is all the way back in 1994.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so let's go over here to Lomachenko, and we'll show you where this belt starts. This belt starts in 2003. This is the first time it was ever in existence, 2003. See, there is no pages to go to because this is the first time anybody had it. So in 2003, Duran and Spadafora fought for it. Nobody fought for it again until 4 years later when Baby Bull fought for it. Then Baby Bull fought for it. It was consistent there, 2009, and then Manuel Marquez had it. And then nobody else had it until from 2010 to 2018. Okay? So in the entire time of the existence of this belt, there's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people that have held it in the history of that belt. Only 8 people have held it. The WBA has been in existence since 1963. They created that belt as a special designation in 2003 and went from 2010 to 2018 for it not to be in existence at all. Gervonta has the real title. And he had the real title since 2019. The reason that they created that super belt is so that you could have unifications. That's why they have it, because they don't have mandatories. Gervonta is the one that has defended that title against mandatories. Lomachenko never had to do it. Devin never had to do it. George Kambosos never had to do it. Teal never had to do it. Gervonta has to fight anybody in the ranking system. Do you know who has to fight the number 1 contender or the number 1, 2 contender?
I'm gonna listen to you.
Gervonta has to. Gervonta is the only one that has a mandatory. Lomachenko never had a mandatory. Devin never had a mandatory. So no, Gervonta is not an email champion. He won the title. He won that historical real title in a ring in a real fight for a vacant title.
Against Gamboa?
against Yuriokas Gamboa.
Okay. So
Any more questions?
back to the original question. So
That was the original question. I thought
the
you said that
original
was the
question
original
is
question.
the original question was,
This is this is your third
impressive?
original question. This is your third original question.
No, big brother, do it. Let me finish. Y'all be too emotional. Calm down. You don't even
Dude,
let me
I'm not
talk.
emotional. Dude, man, I don't have to calm down. This
bro.
is your third one. You said the first one you said that Devin was the mandatory to Lomachenko. That's not true. Then you
but
said
I ain't about to
Gervonta
argue.
Davis was Gervonta Davis is an email champion. That's not true. Are we on to a third one?
No, the second question was, I said, is Gervonta Davis' resume impressive? I never said that was a part of the question. I said at 30 years old,
Okay, fine. You say his resume is not impressive. He's a 2-division champion. I've already made my point. Whose resume is impressive then?
Can we talk about Tank? This is what y'all Gervonta fans do. Y'all bring up everybody else, but he's 30 years old.
Dude, I've been doing nothing but talking about Gervonta.
Who you talking about Gervonta?
I just talked about Gervonta's belt for like 15 minutes.
No, I'm saying when I ask Tank fans why his resume not impressive, y'all say
I find his resume impressive.
Yeah, you're a Tank fan. You're going to say that.
No, I'm an objective viewer.
But
a
how
guy that
can
wins
you
a
say
division.
that? How
I'm
could you
gonna
say
tell
his
you, no
resume is
wonder
impressive?
because he's beaten Hall of Famers.
Who did he beat as a Hall of
Santa
Famer?
Cruz.
Oh, yeah, I'm about to get off here. All right, he said Leo. I'm gone. Be safe.
You don't think a guy that wins titles in 4 divisions is worthy of being called a Hall of Famer? Leo Santa Cruz is like a 4-division world champion. That's not Hall of Fame worthy? Are you going? Man, that's a long ass time to get fried, bro, just to jump off, man. Phoenix the Assassin, what's up, man?
Oh no, man! I was gonna make it quick. I was just gonna say thank you for giving people a history lesson, because man, at the fact that there are so many people who don't know that the WBA world title been there since 1963, 1962, or whatever, and that the super belt hasn't been there until 2003. Like the fact that people don't know that, and that they're looking, like the fact that he even mentioned ESPN instead of going to the WBA website to look. It's just crazy. But you know, it's good that you have enough patience to go ahead and teach these people this shit, because they're not gonna find it themselves, and most of them don't even seem like they willing to learn. So I gotta say I admire your patience with them and being willing to talk through with them, and just like in general, because I think everybody in the chat, it's a boxing fan gain something from learning this, because there's a lot of stuff that I learned from watching your channel that I knew before. There's still new stuff I'm learning. So, as somebody who's in the gym, boxing, training fighters, and watching fights all the damn time, like I always tell the fighters in our gym, no matter what, you got another day. That's another day to learn. So, appreciate the knowledge you're sharing with people, man.
You know the crazy thing is, Phoenix the Assassin?
What's that?
You can listen to what a Devin Haney fan has to say about something, and you can work your way backwards from their lie to the truth, and you will learn so much about boxing. But you can damn near bet your bottom dollar it's a lie. The only question is, how are you going to exactly what depth you got to go through to figure out it's a lie? Do you got to pull out the WBA rule book and read the WBA rule book? Do you got to read the IBF rule book? Do you got to read the WBO rule book? Do you have to go and pull up all kind of news articles from 5 years ago? Any way it cuts, though, they are going to, their answer is Devin is right. How can we make it like a duck? And we just going to work it, and we just going to make it work. We're just going to say, well, Devin said it, so it's true. It's crazy.
That's the absurd part about it, man. But yeah, man, great show as always. And, thanks for sharing that knowledge, bro.
My pleasure, brother. And thank you for all your support, Phoenix the Assassin. Thank you for jumping up here, chopping up with me about the more technical aspects of boxing, of which, I have to say, man, that I have it's a learning curve for me with many of the very technical aspects of boxing. However, if you guys are getting it, and this is for you, DC, if you're going to get into rules and regulations, that's my sweet spot, homie. I know how to read rules. And dude, boxing is history and boxing are two different things. Most of these many of these boxing champions do not know the rules. They don't know the rules. Anyway, with that, thank you, brother. Get back, man.
Yeah, for sure, man. Take it easy.
All right, man. All right, y'all. Hey, it was fun, DC, or nothing, but you know you got fried. You said I'm mad because you was about to cook. Man, y'all Negroes ain't cooking me. I'm telling you. But anyway, with that, I'm going to get up. Only make sure I didn't miss anybody. I hope I missed somebody. Hey, Devin is champ and beating like Recess got whooped. And my guy, Donovan said, Fanon, you have the patience of Job to have these discussions every bumbleclot day with Frequent Flyer. Frequent Flyer ain't got an honest bone in his body when it comes to Devin Haney. So this person is not looking for information. No. They're repeating what these other people are saying. And he said, I'm done cooking culinary art. I mean, for real, like, you're not going to beat me, dude. Okay? Shit's not going to happen, homie. In my AB voice, DC got cooked, man. I mean, come on, man. Come on, man. How are you going to tell me a guy that won the WBA super title at 130, won the WBA super title at 135, at 130, won the WBC world title at 130 pounds, beat the guy at 135 pounds that wound up winning the WBA world title at 140, and a guy that moved up and became an interim champion at 147, and you beat a third 130-pound champion. And dude, you didn't even say how could he fight. He moved down in weight to fight Leo Santa Cruz and put both belts on the line by moving down and weighing in at 129 for that belt. Man, I didn't even get that. It's crazy, man. Y'all are crazy with it, bro. You're crazy with it. G-Man, let me explain something to you. You got cooked. Who's G-Man? Oh, that other dude, I don't even want to die. That dude ain't allowed in the kitchen no more. Oh, he got cooked. Oh, no, that's the real G-Man. Yeah, y'all don't want to fade with me, bro. Y'all don't want no fades. You know what I mean? Y'all don't run no fade with me, bro. Leo Santa Cruz is a future Hall of Famer, but that Shakur fan didn't think so. Hey, man, Leo got a real good chance at that Hall of Fame, bro. And Leo can fight, too. That's one of the best fights. That was one of the Tank's hardest fights was Leo Santa Cruz. You know? Oh, not you, G-Man. You the real G-Man, bro. You're the real G-Man. You're the real G-Man. But anyway, I'm going to get up out of here. Y'all have a wonderful day. Deuces.